Greetings and good day. How are you all today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where we have been leaving off in the race against Grantkirkland. I'm kind of starting this a little bit quicker than I normally do due to the fact that I am running a little bit behind, and I want to get straight into it when I can. Before I really continue, I would like to say we're going to get right into the game. I'm going to load it up, I should say, but for those of you that are currently watching and are new to the kingdom, do not forget or hesitate to become a citizen today by subscribing on YouTube or using the link down in the description below to catch me on all my other sites, including but not limited to my Twitch, where you can follow me over there and catch me when I go live at 8 p.m. EST EDT every weekday. Now, with that said and done, I'm going to basically be waiting for Grant to show up, and we'll get into it. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was muted there for a minute.
Hello.
Running a little bit late. I was using the restroom, and I was like, wait, what time is it? Oh, shit. I gotta go.
Yeah, it's the oh shit moment, and then you're like, fuck. I got addicted to a new game.
Ooh, I always love hearing about when somebody comes across a new game.
It's a game that my mother has been playing for a good while.
Oh?
Final Fantasy 14.
Oh!
It's on sale right now.
How much?
Like $15.
This may be tempting.
Oh, yeah, did you get Valkyria Chronicles? That's like $7.
I did not yet.
And on top of that, Alien vs. Predator, that's $3.
I know there's a lot of games on my list that are like $1, $2. I'm like, man, I gotta see about getting some of these.
You gotta, like, you can't miss this. On top of that, you get Heaven's Sword for free. So you get the first expansion for free. So the level cap from level 60 is up to level 80, and the expansion's also on sale right now.
Oh,
and
God.
the free trial is 30 days. So if you don't like that 30 days, you don't have to keep on paying the subscription.
See, subscriptions are always a problem with me to pay, because I have this issue of will play a game for a while and then go on to something else for a while. And I know I could stop paying the subscription or whatever, but it's I have to get my money's worth kind of a situation.
Are we loading?
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for it to go through. It takes a while for my version to load because of the fact that I have 400 mods installed in the game's
a lot of tormented mods.
Yes. And I run the game in challenge mode, so
I've been playing the game for a week and a half, and I'm already level 51.
Oh, wow. Well, I was actually watching Jesse Cox's, I don't think I watched the entirety of it, but I was watching Jesse Cox's, comparison.
Veteran going to Final Fantasy, yeah.
Yep. Compared to his 14 years of WoW and his, 2 years of, or 1 year of Final Fantasy. And I was like, see, Final Fantasy sounds like the game for me, because I hate MMOs that are like, wow, if you don't know what you're doing, you're a piece of shit, get out of my neighborhood.
Yeah, no, Final Fantasy it's so welcoming. Heck, for the first 4 days I played, I got a friend request. I met someone that waved to me, so I friend requested them, and they were level 80. First thing that they said, if you need any help, just ask.
That's awesome. One of the things that made me most interested in Final Fantasy XIV was the hunting trains. I was like that.
Well, on top of that, there's fishing.
Yeah, I figured there would be. MMOs have a tendency to have fishing.
And crafting is way more in depth than WoW. Like, it's like you need everything.
Ooh.
It's in depth, so that is one of them. The story is Final Fantasy-ish. You know, like, blah, 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 blah. Like,
a great evil has arisen, get rid of great evil, please. Thank you. Is that pretty much it?
It's more like Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
You're the light, they're the darkness, kill it.
Okay. I love how...
That's how it is.
I love how most MMOs are like that.
No, most Final Fantasies are like that, not just MMOs. They just present it differently. There's like few and far between that can be like, because it was like that from Final Fantasy 1 to 6. Also, yeah, that game Pixel Remastered, I am still hyped for that. Being able to play Final Fantasy 1 on my PC without an emulator, sweet.
Awesome.
But the thing is, I highly recommend 14. Because this is also my very first MMO that I'm taking seriously.
Ooh.
And the thing is, the same day I'm at that level 80, I met another level 80, and me and them talked, and then they invited me into their company. which is guilt.
Okay, I
So
figured.
I got into a company soon, and they welcomed me, and I'm free to ask questions. I'm free to question things.
Are you sure this
And
is an MMO? This sounds like some kind of fantasy world. Everybody's
it's called-
helpful, they're kind, they're like, join
it's
us,
called
new
Final
player.
Fantasy. It's called Final Fantasy.
Ah, I
It's
see.
No fantasy you're gonna get.
Alright, I'm ready to say load game whenever you are.
3, 2, 1. Wait, what's my mic on? My mic is not on. Haha!
I had an issue like that the other day,
So
where I didn't hit the record function, so I had to upload the entire stream to YouTube instead of the little separation. Mind you, it's not really like, it's basically the same thing that I have been doing because I've been sucked into
Jack.
Dungeons 3. That game is fun.
What?
Dungeons 3.
I haven't played it. Oh yeah, I have a mission. That's right.
I think I had a mission too.
Yeah. So how far am I ahead of you right now?
Too far. I think you're like
Wait,
2 researches ahead or something like that.
I'm on improved cannons, and me and you both agreed that instant researches don't count as getting rid of the spire.
Because I even did the same thing when we were doing that. I saw an instant thing and I was like, okay, just research that because it doesn't get rid of the inspire. If you do like a research on anything else, it gets rid of it though. Yeah. So that's why I was like,
passively, you're just like, get rid of the instant right away. Like, it's such a passive thing you do now.
Oh yeah, it's such a mindless. Like I played this game so much, I see instant pop up and I'm like, click it, get rid of it. I need to make sure I'm not muted as well now that I'm thinking about it.
Got you checking. But with 14, it does give you a free 30-day trial. And there's an icon that shows up on your character that's a little sprout, showing to the veterans and to most people that you're new.
Yeah.
So they won't give you that much of a hard time. If people give you a hard time of you dying the same way over and over in the dungeon, they won't really yell at you. They're like, just don't do this and that's it. It's not really rage-inducing because Final Fantasy, weirdly enough, if you jump on now, this is a new wave of players. Apparently, I jumped onto a new wave of players. So, it's actually very well done with how the way that they set it up and what they do with it. I really appreciate it. Because not only is it kind of noob friendly to people that are not even that good at MMOs, it is extremely friendly when it comes to like how to dodge things and what to do and to see the telegraphs and everything. The community is nice and it definitely makes me feel like welcomed. And since I already love Final Fantasy, I could kind of skip through the entire story because I already know it basically.
That's great.
And it's cheap right now. Plus, Endwalker, the new expansion, is supposed to come out in September.
I think that's why a lot of new players are showing up. Every time a MMO gets some kind of an expansion, you normally see a wave of new players.
And guess what, Tomb? You're supposed to go to space.
Okay.
In Endwalker, you're supposed to go on the moon.
I mean, that's why Endwalker, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But it's like, honestly, every other MMO, and I mean this fully, I played Neverwinter. Didn't really get in. I got into it for like a week. Didn't really like it.
I've heard about Neverwinter.
Yeah, it's a lot of D&D stuff inspired, but I'm like, I didn't really get into it. I played a bit of Black Desert Online. Not my thing. It's too expansive, not easy for me to do, so, it's annoying. But as soon as I hopped into 14, I'm just like, I knew what to do, I knew how to do it. It teaches you right away, you pick the class that you want, you pick the race that you want, you customize your character.
So what'd you go for?
I went with the Ara, which is half dragon, and I went with the class that's called Dragoon, which is other half dragon, so I'm full dragon.
So if you're half... Wait. So you're half Dragoon dragon and you're half Ara dragon.
Yes.
So you're full-fledged dragon. Awesome. Awesome possum. My brain was like, trying to figure out a way how to make that two halves don't make a full, and I'm like, no, half dragon and half dragon's full dragon, but it's just different species of half.
It's like I'm 3/4 dragon technically if you want to go into depth.
Yeah, I was about to say because there's that human aspect too, but we can just ignore that because it sounds better to say, "Oh, I'm dragon." I am the dragon.
I am dragon. Deal with it.
Is it taking a long while for you to get into the game, like loading wise?
Yeah, I'm loading up into the mission.
Yeah, you're still loading? Good, because I'm still loading too.
Yeah, I just loaded into a mission. Do you want me to wait?
Oh no, you can go ahead. This is fine. We're just chilling. I may have to actually like close the game and reopen it because it's giving me some issues.
Wow, the game is giving me a head start again.
Yeah, it is. It's fine. I honestly at this stage it's more inclined with I haven't given up, but I've pretty much accepted that the spears it's coming right for me. At this stage, it's more like we're just chilling and having a good time bullshitting.
Well, like I said, as soon as I hit the ground, I'm speeding. Like
you have learned from the last time for sure.
And that's scary because last time I did decent, I think.
Last time you would have won if I didn't come up with that exploit, basically.
Yeah. And this time I'm just way faster. And that is terrifying. If you thought I couldn't be faster enough. Are you joking? This game is too nice. It gave me a free trooper, and then it also gave me a spy. And guess what it gave me?
What?
A lancer!
Oh, that's right. When you said spy, I'm like, wait, what's a spy? A spy is one of Advent's soldiers. It gave you one of the potentially best units in the game.
Yes. Yes, it did. And I'm happy about that.
So any plans for this weekend?
Playing Final Fantasy 14, and that's basically it. It's way too fucking hot to do shit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna chill.
It's like it's plus 40 right now. Ugh.
Actually, I can't even chill. I got shit. Wait. Is the game loading literally as I was just about to click end task?
That would be the biggest FU I have ever...
All I got is a black screen right now, so I'm assuming it's either loading or it's crashed. It loaded. It literally loaded before I clicked end task. That's...
This game... Wow. The game... Hey, Tim, I know how the game's gonna treat you today.
Yeah, I do too. Like, yeah, no, I'm not feeling up to it today.
It's like, you know, Grant hasn't played for a week. Let's give him some breathing room.
Yeah.
It's like he already has enough. No. Let's give him some breathing room.
He has enough issues on his plate right now with the fact that he's as ahead as he is.
Yeah.
My game is stuttering right now.
Your game is saying no. But I do highly recommend getting into Valkyria Chronicles too. It's like $6, and I kid you not, it's such a good game.
Well, you messaged me on Discord when the sale first started.
Hey, Warlock.
What was that?
Okay, let's see. Warlock.
Okay, there we go.
Encounter with them.
Awesome.
Chance to return fire against missed shots. Regeneration hell. Can summon Advent troopers. Oh, not that bad.
Yeah, you messaged me when the sale first started, and I was like, I know I have a game on sale. I have a lot of game on my wish list on sale right now, but you specifically saying that game, and I was like, I have that game on my wish list? I have that game on my wish list.
And Alien vs. Predator, best tribute game ever. You get to play as an alien, you get to play as a predator.
It's a 4v1 type, isn't it?
It's a... How should I put it? It's a one-on-one-on-one.
Oh, okay, I see how it works. I thought for some reason when you said that, I was thinking of the new Predator game that came out a while back.
No.
Yeah, you said Alien versus Predator.
Basically, there's an alien story, there's a Predator story, and there's a human story.
Yeah, I've heard about this game. That's why it was one of the reasons it was on my list.
It's $3. Like, I kid you not. $1 for each campaign. But
that's funny.
It is such a beautiful game. dated graphics though, but
I don't care about graphics.
it's a really.
If the
great
game's
tribute
good,
to
it
the
doesn't
fandom.
matter if the graphics are like end of the line. It looks realistic. I don't
Also,
care about
it's
that.
a very stealth-based game, unless you're playing human.
And it's a run
'Cause-
before you get killed.
Basically, I feel like, cause I don't know. I've been playing Predator and Alien. I don't like humans that much. I'm here to play the Predator and the Alien, not the human. Cause the human's just like FPS. The Alien, you get to crawl on walls. You get to like sneak attack. The Predator, you get the laser. You get camouflage. You get to leap.
Yeah, I
Oh,
figured.
it's so cool.
I mean, I do have I was saying I'm probably not going to be doing much this weekend, but that was inherently a lie due to the fact that I unfortunately have some work to do tomorrow morning. Gotta help do a bearing with a hood for a kitchen. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to be up on top of a roof for that one. And then something else. So I stand corrected. I'm going to be sweating my ass off tomorrow.
Yeah. Is it hot for where you're at too?
Not today, but it probably will be tomorrow. Like today it was kind of normal in quotation marks, but tomorrow it's probably going to be like I'm sweating.
Yeah.
Sweating ridiculously.
Because it is like plus 40 Celsius where I am.
That's
And
ridiculous.
It's a terrible like heat wave right now.
Yeah, that's hot in a lot of places. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll bring this group. Now we're finally starting the mission. Yay! It took me that long for the game to basically load. Did you hear about who's going to be, or what company's going to be working on the next Silent Hills game, or the Silent Hill game?
No, I haven't. Which company?
The company that worked on Blair Witch Project and
Oh,
yeah.
I almost got excited. I thought you were going to say Outlast.
No,
That would have been good. That company would've
Bluey
done it
or whatever
right.
it's called. The company's name's like Bluey or something like that. It's not got the most appealing of names. Like
I
when you
haven't
hear
played
it.
Blair Witch.
Well, I've heard it's not a horror game from what I've heard. It's like not scary at all. So, they made another game too, or they came out with another game, another horror game in quotation marks that was like, what is this? This isn't a horror game. So everybody was making the monkey paw joke. All right, you'll get your Silent Hill game, but it's going to be made by a company that doesn't make good horror games. Smile.
Watch them make like this game flawless.
I would hope so. I want them
really
to. I
do.
want them to make me put my foot in my mouth. I really do.
No. I want them to stick it to Konami. Seriously.
Well, the reason they're doing it is because Konami's letting them do it.
Yeah, but you have to understand. I think Konami's doing an underhanded tactic.
Oh yeah.
Just to be like, oh, you want Silent Hill?
Yeah, they're trying to do it in a way where like, we'll give you
They're trying
Silent
to
Hill.
do
Literally just put our name on the product and give whatever company to make it.
Ugh.
I hate when companies do shit like that. It's like,
Yeah, but it's just like,
you would make more fucking money on your games if you put more care into it and made the game that people wanted. Like, that's what I hate when a company tries and makes a game. Whenever I hear the words, oh, you don't have to know the source material or the previous games to play this one, I always hate that. Because I know they're just doing this in the way they're doing it to make money.
okay, the exception is Final Fantasy. You don't need to know any of the other Final Fantasies.
That's like an exception, though.
Yeah, because again, Final Fantasy, the reason why it was called Final Fantasy was that's supposed to be the final game for Square. It performed fantastic and brought them back from the dead, basically. That's why it was called Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I can accept that.
So every game is kind of its own thing, unless you're talking about Final Fantasy 10-2. Then you kind of need prior knowledge.
Well, I mean, that's...
The exception.
It's got the name in the name. 10-2. That's like watching Harry Potter 2 and being like, what happened in the first one?
Oh, I was like that. I have only seen 3 Harry Potter movies, and they're, in my opinion, the best ones. I got the Prisoner of Azkaban. That one I liked.
That was a good
my
one.
favorite. The Goblet of Phoenix. Goblet of Fire, I think it was called.
Yeah, Goblet of Fire. It's been so long since I watched any of them.
And then Deathly Hollow 1 and 2.
Oh, so you...
I didn't need to know prior knowledge to understand it. I got the 3 main ones out of the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, so you got basically the major films, and you good.
Yeah, I'm just like, Voldemort's here! This is there! Cool! Deathly Hollow. I found those 2 movies dull.
Yeah, probably.
Just because of one thing, it's so far paced. It's like...
Fast paced, you mean?
No, slow paced.
Slow paced. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Really slow paced. It's like,
I mean, I haven't read the books.
Don't get me wrong. Harry Potter is fantastic. Not my cup of tea.
Well, I was about to say, I mean, I enjoyed the first 3 Star Wars movies. I haven't seen the most recent 4 or 5 or how many there are.
I can tolerate Jar Jar Binks.
Was Jar Jar Binks really that bad?
We'll say it's not bad. And I'm just like, it's not that bad.
Honestly, I think I might be a little bit biased because when I watched it, I was much younger. So to me, Jar Jar was just there. I didn't even focus on him at all. But like, I love how everyone always complains about how stupid he is, and in my current mindset with how I want to ask people that think of how stupid Jar Jar is this: have you ever looked at your fellow human beings? We, as a species, are fucking dumb.
I think they just found him annoying because he always said like Jar Jar thinks. He referenced himself in the 3rd person.
That's not like, see, I don't think referencing yourself in 3rd person is a bad thing either. I think it has to do with how the other 3 Star Wars movies were, and like how people remembered them, and then that generation.
It had a lot to live up to.
Yeah, that generation started watching the other ones. I will say, Darth Maul, such a badass though. Like that in my mind.
Maybe a bit biased on this. I may be a bit biased. Darth Maul's not my favorite.
I understand why, but for me, that was like, that is a villain. Like when I first saw that, not because of how he looked.
Something.
General what?
For lightsabers.
Not Kenobi. Fuck. Grievous.
Yeah, I love that dude. Even though I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, quote unquote, I played the games.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved it.
I was actually playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 a little bit ago. That game's fun.
Oh yeah, Star Wars The Force Unleashed is also on sale. Both of them.
Ooh. I've heard good things about those games.
Such a good game. Oh my god, I love it. It is so much fun. And they actually put Star Killer into the Lego Star Wars games.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Because of the Star Wars games that were made by LucasArts, and this is why they worked on their own games, was canon. To every single thing, it was canon. Same thing with Lord of the Rings.
Oh, they actually did good. They actually did good. Like when a game, like, even if it's like you can classify it as a parody game of sorts, I guess, they still stuck to canon. They still like stuck with what they needed to stick with.
Star Killer is legitimately in the Star Wars universe, and that was great. That means that you didn't have to watch all the movies and to consider yourself a Star Wars fan.
I hate when people say stuff like that. Like if you're talking to somebody like, oh, you haven't seen all the media, whatever, you're not a fan. I could be a person that's only played one video game in a series and still classify myself as a fan. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying this. I was just thinking about that. I played one game, and that one game made me go, now how do I get them all?
Well, good news, Tomb. They're remastering 1 to 6.
I know. That's why when I saw that, I'm like, oh my god, I'm not gonna hear the end of this. I'm not gonna hear the end of this from a certain someone.
Play 6. Play Final Fantasy 6. It's the darkest story that you could ever see. It has fucked up moments, and I think you heard me vent.
Yes,
like rant.
I have. That's why I'm kind of excited for it.
Beautiful though. It's so good.
See, I'm all for stuff that has a good like.
It's the darkest story you will come across in Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure. But I don't like the edgy Final Fantasy that they're making.
What do you mean?
I think it's called Final Fantasy not Chronicles. It's a new one that they're making, and it's Ninja Theory that's making it, and they're making it like Neo.
Weird.
And
so
it doesn't look good.
I only knew about this Final Fantasy 16. I didn't realize they were making like 38 different Final Fantasies at the same time.
Oh, they're making another spin-off, and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna bring back the original villain.
Oh, a spin-off. I rolled my eyes when you said as soon as you said spin-off, I rolled my eyes. That's
a lot of Final Fantasy spin-offs are great.
I know, but I have a bad taste with spin-offs because most of the time when a spin-off exists, what a spin-off is just what you would assume it being. A cash grab.
This one feels like a...
Yeah.
This one feels like a... okay, I can say that. There's gonna be people that will enjoy it. I'm not gonna deny it. There's gonna be people that will enjoy it. And I accept that. Everyone... There has not been a Final Fantasy that no one has enjoyed. There has not been a spin-off that no one has enjoyed. Weirdly enough, it will always cater to a certain audience. It will
I was gonna make a joke about this being the one.
Oh no, you want me to talk about the one? Cause I know what the one is.
No, I was talking about Final Fantasy. Oh really? What's the one for you?
Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, because Japan thought the Western audience were too dumb to enjoy Final Fantasy 2. So they dumbed it down to 5 weapons, and the enemies are weak to certain weapons.
Yeah, you've told me about this before.
Holy I refuse.
I gotta make the joke.
I will have it to my collection. I refuse to play it.
I was about to ask how much money would it cost for you to play it?
Give me like $20 billion, then I may play it.
Alright, so an unrealistic amount. Got it.
I don't care. Like, if you force me to play and say you have to play this, like you don't have a choice, I'm like fine. I
like dislike the idea of forcing someone to do something they don't want to do.
I mean, like, I didn't have a choice. Like, I was legitimately forced.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Fine, play it.
At that stage, yeah, of course.
It's like, it's not that bad, but it's not my thing. Because granted, I like linearity. I like skipping through the entire dialogue for half of the stories and just going to YouTube to get the story.
I mean,
I don't want to read for so long, but I don't want to dumb down Final Fantasy that bad. Like, I don't want it that dumbed down.
See, that's the thing. That's the other thing too. I know. I've actually not watched too many. I haven't watched. Actually, I kind of have to interrupt myself. I was gonna say something about watching a bunch of like video games prior, but now that I think about it, I actually haven't really watched too much like video games that I haven't played yet recently. It's been a long time since I sat down and watched a full playthrough of a game that I haven't played yet. Shit, when was the last time I did something like that? Before I started streaming or recording. That's kind of crazy. But before, a long time ago, like, if there was a game that just came out and I knew I wouldn't be able to play it, I'd watch the person that I like to watch, whoever it was at the time, play it on YouTube and go from there. Weird. That's weird.
I never do that because if I can't play it at the time, I'm going to play it eventually, and I don't want it to be spoiled.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's been a long time since I've done something like that. Nowadays, I only watch stories on video games that I've played, and if I like, I really have to like the person who's doing the video in order for me to watch the videos.
Even then, it's like you've played the game, but you're still like, you have to like really like the game to watch someone go through it again.
It's less of the game, more of the personality. Because when I focus on YouTube videos, I focus less on the game, more the interaction or the interactions of the person playing the game. So, like, recently, oh, here's a game. I didn't have the most interest in playing. Like, I really did like the original Resident Evil games, but my interest in the Resident Evil games recently hasn't been that high. So, I've watched, a couple people play through certain parts of those games, basically, and
I'm weirdly in the same boat, even though that I didn't mind half of them. I'm just like, I'm not big. I jump on for the meme, and I'm like, done.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, Resident Evil 8 actually had a lot of great villains. I seen someone just speedrun it, and
Ooh.
I'm just like,
Was it a
yeah,
good speed run?
yeah, it was kind of like his own speedrun, like the in-game time, so he didn't do like a professional speedrun.
Oh, okay, got you.
And it was a very famous YouTuber.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it was enjoyable. I liked it.
Maybe I'll have you send me a link and I'll watch it later.
It was very enjoyable.
Watch it over the weekend.
He did well in it. So, yeah, no, I did like it.
You know what my thing I've been doing lately has been? After I play through a game on stream, I'll look up speed runs of it and see what the speed run is. It has? Oh shit. That's crazy. But yeah, after I play through a game the first time, I'll look up speed runs for it, if there are any.
Say I'm flanked because of like something else instead of what I'm actually flanked by. I'll assume that it's because of something else and not because I'm actually flanked. This is big brain time. Get all the hordes onto the aliens!
You know, it's actually programmed that where the Lost are more inclined to go after you than they are the Advent.
I'm very aware of that.
Yeah, the only reason I know about that is because of a mod I installed. Obviously, it's not active right now, but of a mod I installed on the last playthrough that made it a 50-50 even split on who the Lost would go to. And I was looking into it and I'm like, really? The Lost are like 85/90% likely to go after you instead of Advent. Or something like that. It's fine. It's fine. It is free XP, but it's one of those situations of like, for being a mindless walking dead.
They're not as mindless as it seems. Speaking of Walking Dead, so I have been watching a video of how Hollywood kind of twists movies into how they never were supposed to be.
Yeah, I was gonna say watch on the spoilers or stuff like that. Because I want to watch through that series with my... That doesn't really matter, though. Go on.
Okay, so, do you know about I Am Legend?
Yes.
Do you know about the ending?
Yes. Yep.
Do you know what Hollywood... You know that was a Hollywood ending, right?
Uh-huh, 100%. I'll tell you one thing for certain. I know, but I actually watched a video about how they choose the endings for movies and stuff like that. I think it's such a dumb way they do that.
Have you seen the original ending for I Am Legend? Of how it was supposed to be?
No, but I'm assuming it was going to be a lot better in quotation marks than what it was.
A certain race, without spoils, a certain race only came back to save their own race, and the reason why the movie was called I Am Legend was the main character was seen as a legend, as a boogeyman.
Oh,
against that race. And that would have been such a better fucking ending, because they're vampires, not zombies!
Yep.
Vampires aren't stupid!
Well, they do that a lot. Hollywood, me and my family, we call that the Hollywood effect, where, like, there'll be something that happens in a movie that, like, there's been so many endings of a movie that's been ruined because of the Hollywood effect. I almost said the name of the movie, but just I think saying the name of the movie would ruin it. And what?
The Thing had a Hollywood ending.
There's a lot of, a recent one that came out on Netflix. A recent one that came out on Netflix had a Hollywood ending. I'm not going to say what the name is, because I really enjoyed the movie, but the ending was like, gag me with a spoon. Yeah.
I guessed it.
I'm not going to, since it's so new, I'm not going to spoil it, but I was not pleased. Yeah, I was not pleased with that.
I will say, I did like how they treated the creatures.
Same. That was phenomenal. Oh, okay.
That was great.
Non-spoiler review. Great action.
Great way that they treat.
Great action. Great interactions with the characters. It had its humorous moments, but it didn't like focus on them.
Well.
The ending was not the best.
I don't think the action was well because it was very creature focused.
Yeah, true, but it was creature focused because
Of yeah, certain things without.
yeah. So I can deal with that being creature focused.
Yeah. Well, like I said, very well done. I wish more movies would treat the creatures like that.
I need to
instead
make a
of,
little. I need to make a little scene for spoilers. So if I ever talk about a movie that came out recently and I don't want to spoil it for people, it can pop up. All I'm gonna say is I know exactly why they did the ending the way they did it, and in my head I'm like they could have did it differently if they wanted to get that result. Is basically what my mindset is on it.
Hey, Tim, do you know the movie called Once Upon a Time in America?
I've heard of it, I think, but don't know it.
Well, I'm going to tell you will anger you for what this is the most Hollywood bullshit that they've done. You want to know what they did?
What?
When the movie first came out, the movie was 223 minutes, right? Hollywood's like, nope, we're going to make it 120 minutes.
Oh my god, they fucking.
They cut half the movie. And critics bashed it. But when the director's cut finally came out, people praised it as the best Mafia movie.
I hate Hollywood doing that so much.
It took the director 10 years to make that movie.
Yeah, I could understand why.
Oh. And
it took like 7 years or something like that for Deadpool to come out. Some ridiculous.
That was a journey and a half, but God,
you want to know why? You want to know why it took so long for it to come out?
They were trying to get the right director.
Nope. Because basically the dude who owned Fox at the time thought that turning that comic book into a movie was a dumb idea. So at every turn, at every turn he was like, no. He just denied him at every single turn. And then when the footage that got leaked, the dude was like,
yeah, which was at Comic-Con, wasn't it?
I don't know, but all I know is the internet exploded, and the dude was like, "Okay, if you want this to fail, whatever, fine." And he still doesn't get it. The dude, he's like, still doesn't understand why it's as good as it is and why everybody loves it. And it's like, well, first of all, you literally got Deadpool to play Deadpool, so there's that.
He's a parody character from Deathstroke.
I know, but
that's why he's so well.
No, why he works so well is because the actor that portrays him.
Also Ryan Reynolds.
That's that one. Like there's a lot of roles an actor will get, and it's like, oh, they were born for like this role. This is their role. This is the role that people will first remember them by. You know what I mean?
Jackman Wolverine.
Exactly. Like for me, Johnny Depp is Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah. So on and so forth. Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man.
Also Sherlock Holmes. He did really well in that.
He did do, but like the first two that come to mind, Iron Man, Sherlock Holmes.
Yep. Sherlock Holmes he did phenomenal in. Because like the way that they portrayed Holmes in that movie was so well done. I loved it.
Oh, I want to watch it so bad even talking about it. Like every time I see the discombobulate meme, I want to watch the movie again.
My favorite scene. That's like one of my favorite scenes. Also, a lot of that movie was improv.
I love that. The more I hear about movies like that are improv, the more I love them, because of the fact that like there's so many moments that are just like spur of the moment that make a movie a little bit better. You know? I finally got Gauss weapons researched.
Oh wait, yeah, you're that far behind, my bad.
Yep.
I'm going improved alien weapons.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy!
I agree. That is an important.
Oh boys, I'm back.
Boy, read this.
What's up?
Boy, read this. Do this. Come here, boy.
Yes.
Boy.
When they were doing the was it the video game award things?
Yeah.
And he did that, like, and the crowd freaked out. Oh, I was all giddy about it too. That was awesome.
I love, and I mean this, I love when actors do this.
When they
know
give a nod for their role.
What they're doing.
Yeah.
They know exactly what they're doing.
The scientist is eager to begin, Commander.
Strategic resource located.
So good news, Tomb. I'm going to be done this mission. Bad news, my VIP died and my sniper's dead.
Oof.
So I kind of failed the mission, so I'm just going to sprint to the end.
All right, understandable. Understandable.
Or I could reset this mission, but the way that the aliens are placed and the way that the loss is placed, it's so bad. Like I have to deal with Archons that are placed in different pods.
I think I just got
with...
really lucky and didn't get an ambush on a covert action, by the way.
Oh, that's good. Haha! Zombies are after the advent. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm sprinting. I'm like just dipping.
Okay, so
if anyone perishes, that so be it.
What's the over under on my next bondmate dying?
They're gonna die.
Because every single time my character's gotten a bondmate, they're a sniper, every single time, the very next mission they go on, they die.
Yeah, no, they're just gonna die, and you have to accept that. If you can't accept that, don't get a bondmate.
Actually, wait, what?
Oh, okay, so...
Never mind. No, you're good. I was talking about, I thought my character... Okay, there's a glitch in this game I just found.
That is?
My character is in a bond with Elise Johnson. Elise Johnson is still alive, but I can still bond my character with somebody.
Yo, do it.
Normally, I'm gonna do it and see what happens. But normally, it grays out people that cannot have a bond with somebody else. At least I thought that was the case. I guess I'm wrong? Weird. Let's see what happens.
Yo, the Lost are about to take out an The Lost killed an Archon.
Oh no, I'm just a derp. It says it's okay. This is what I never read the text before. You know what the bond training does? It doesn't force them to have a bond. Soldier cohesion will meet the next bond threshold. It levels up bonds as well.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm dumb. I never read that before.
I think the Advent are going to go after Lost, and Lost are going to go after the Advent, so I get a free specialist. Yeah, I'm right.
Okay.
Free specialist! You're going to be replacing my sniper that perished! I'm not looking forward to the end screen.
Oh god, neither am I. This is gonna be the worst I've ever seen. It's gonna be like a Phil Swift moment. That's a lot of damage!
Wait, there's more!
Exactly. I'm amazed. I need to look to see if they finally added a Phil Swift voice pack yet. If not, I need to figure out how to make voice packs, because the fact that they don't have a voice pack yet for Phil Swift in this game, that's a crying shame.
Okay, so let's talk about the Thing.
What is the Thing? The Thing as in the character The Thing, or the Thing as in the movie The Thing?
Movie The Thing.
Isn't that where they're stuck in the frozen area?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's a psychological. It's like a psychological horror, because again, you don't know. Without going into heavy spoilers, I don't trust anyone, and I don't know who is who.
It's Among Us. It's what Among Us is inspired by.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, no, actually, through and through. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Skirmishers are all right to use, right?
Huh?
Skirmishers are what we use?
Yeah, that's what we're using.
Okay. Just double checking.
But, so, the director of the Thing, the prequel, you know, before the events and stuff like that.
Yep.
Wanted to make it practical effects like they did in the first movie, which was very well done. I don't know if you've seen the movie or not.
I've seen The Thing, but it's been such a long time. I only remember like a handful of scenes. I remember like the very beginning with the dog. I remember when they're all together trying to figure out who's who and stuff like that. But
even with that short summary, you understand like the practical effects are actually very well done.
yes, I do. I actually watched or started to watch a video. I need to go back and watch it about how they did certain certain scenes.
It's very well done. So when they made the thing, the prequel, it's just called The Thing again. But what they wanted to do was make practical effects. Hollywood said, no, practical effects will make it feel like that the movie's from the 1980s. And they made them do CGI.
I bet it fucked it up.
CGI didn't look good.
Nope.
The practical effects looked way better.
See, here's the problem. They're like, oh, to make it look like the movies from the 80s. That's what we want, dumbasses!
It's a prequel to the thing that people bashed that movie for. And didn't get a cult following until the director's cut came out. Like, that's the thing. That's no pun intended.
I know.
But
I heard you hesitate. I'm like, he didn't mean to say the thing about the movie. The thing that's the thing about the stuff. Like, the general feeling of it. I got what you were trying to say.
And I will say, they messed it up. Hollywood.
Hollywood always does that to a movie.
Keep your dirty claws off of movies that shouldn't be. See, okay, this is my entire theory of this. Movie, games, anime, anything that involves creativity is considered art.
Yes.
Because art is a creation of something that never existed. So, or it's, well, technically, yeah, actually, it never existed.
See, my exact definition is very similar to yours, but it adds another step of art is the creation of something by someone that never existed prior to be viewed by others. However it's viewed.
Yeah, it's just, that's how it is. So, when Hollywood decides to be, like, we're going to change this movie, that's like me walking up to Da Vinci and saying, nah, need some blue. I'm going to paint blue.
You know what the word is you're looking for? Producers. When producers get involved. You want to know why?
Because they're paying for it.
Most issues, though, like from live action adaptions and stuff like that, derive from the fact that
they don't read
disassociated, uninvolved individuals want to make more money. And a popular media like the Metal Gear Solid shit, like Metal Gear Solid's coming out with a movie. I don't have there's a part of me that really hopes the movie's good, but I know the movie's probably going to be the piece of shit. Like, it's not going to be good. If it is, I'd be happy with it.
It's probably going to be good because the game was basically a movie already.
I know, but that's the thing. I'm trying to put my hypes as low as possible so that even if it isn't as good as I want it to be, it's okay. Because I really like I'm a Kojima.
Just like how I'm a
fanboy.
Fantasy fan.
Exactly. And
we don't talk about the Final Fantasy spirit within.
I was waiting for it. I was like, what's the movie name? It's got to come in here any second now. But I'm hoping and praying that they don't fuck it up because literally it is a fucking movie. It's an interactive movie.
Yeah.
People make the joke, even to this day, hey, you want a Netflix and chill? And they put in Metal Gear Solid 4, which is literally 10 hours of cutscenes.
Oh wait, why don't you put Final Fantasy 10? That also has 10 hours of cutscenes.
But you get you get what I'm saying though. Like a Final Fantasy movie should be really hard to fuck up.
Oh, and then Square did something. They wanted to make a CGI actress and wanted to start a age of the digital actresses, and it flopped. They poured like $100 million into it.
I love how when they like, I don't get why people make the decisions they make. And the only thing I could think of is some of the decisions they make, they think is going to make them more money or earn them more money. And it's like, so you're going to spend this much money to make more money because you think this is going to fly over better? Is that your thought process? What?
Well, how I see it is this. They fucked it up because they made it a sci-fi film.
Oh.
They
You don't
made
need
a
to say.
Final Fantasy movie, a
Yeah.
sci-fi film.
You don't need to say any more than that. As soon as you said they made it a sci-fi film, I'm like,
When
oh.
they made it a sci-fi game, more futuristic, people dogged on it. Because they were, again, not because it was terrible, because they weren't promised.
I
what
mean,
they were
fuck, you
supposed to
saw
get.
what they did with Monster Hunter, right? That.
I told you it wasn't going to be a good movie.
I know you did. You called it. As soon as you know what I found out when it wasn't going to be? I read the little, what it's going to be, like the little, like the Doom thing. It's like this, a group of Marines go into a science facility on Mars. Like that, the little blurb to get your attention. The hook, that's what it's called. I read the hook for it, and I was like, why?
No.
Why?
Proper word, no. It's like, oh, don't you want to see this movie? No, take it back. No, I'm okay, take it back. It's like, we're okay. We don't need this movie. Wait, did my sniper live from some miracle? Yeah, he did. What? Okay, so if you retreat and get all your missions done and someone's bleeding out and you didn't take him to the getaway, they still live.
I think I had a glitch. Okay, now that you're saying that, I think I just realized my shit glitched out. I picked up the person who was bleeding out. They died, but apparently it glitched out and they stayed alive because I still have my bond mate.
This game, man, is something
Yes,
else.
it is, because I'm like, wait a minute, now that you said that, I'm thinking about it. I know how my other character died. My bond mate with my character, my sniper, died on that mission where I just ran everybody to the end. And I picked up the person on the shoulder and exfiltrated them a turn or two after they bled out. But apparently the game glitched out and said, oh no, they're still alive. This game's weird, man.
Like, how are they still alive? Don't worry about it.
But
I said, don't worry about it.
But they had no vampire. What? I said don't worry about it. Now you got a vampire on your ship.
Oh, sweet, cool. It's like the most confusing thing, like when I curse your stream.
God, I still can't get over how that played out.
How that worked?
No, not that how it worked, just how it played out. It just everything lined up. Everything lined up.
Flawless, and I come back to your stream. It's like I got a bone to pick with you.
Yeah. That was. Ugh.
And then how I got my character and how he almost died twice.
Because it was hilarious.
Twice.
It was hilarious because what ended up happening is in the stream, I totally forgot about that till you showed up, and I was like, oh, this motherfucker's why everything's wrong. Blame him.
And the flame command.
And that is how it started to exist, and then fucking.
It truly assisted then.
Yeah.
And then you started seeing how my characters just broke the game.
Well, at first it was a joke, and then Final Fantasy 15. I'm playing the game, never experienced a single glitch in my entire life in that game. Talking about how it's the most, yeah, exactly. Zoop to the skybox, and I was like, but
what?
I
My
just got done bragging.
Of us, though, when Ellie pushed you off.
That I was like, what? I was like, hello,
Oh, wait,
hello, and she
Also,
just kills me.
Uncharted was fine when the NPC legitimately just jumped.
Uncharted has a lot of glitches, though. I was watching a speedrun of it. Holy shit. Speedrunners, I can't get over speedrunners, man. What they do to games. Have you seen some of the Grand Theft Auto speedrun strategies?
I haven't. Because I watched the GTA ones.
Oh my god.
Watch the Final Fantasy 13 speedrun. I'm not kidding. They avoid a bunch of battles.
Well,
like,
that's the thing. That's the thing with
everything.
speedruns, like the Dark Souls speedruns and stuff like that. They just like boss skip, and it's like,
Yeah, they don't need that boss.
I know,
They're
they're just trying to beat the game fast, and there's a part of me, that's why I'm not a speedrunner, because every time I see that, there's a part of me that goes, but that's such a good boss fight. Or, oh, I had so much trouble, and you're just skipping it. Okay.
When people say, oh, I love how you're destroying my favorite game in seconds.
That's funny. I don't view it like that. I understand where they're coming from, because like I've seen a Metal Gear Solid speedrun. Oh my god, never again. I mean, I'm making a joke about never watching one.
Rising Revengeance, that was a fun speedrun.
I haven't seen that one. I need to watch that one.
The speedrunner made a meme of how people come into Twitch chat and just say rules of nature and leave.
Oh god.
Which that's fair. That's fair. That is the most fair thing I've known, cause that is a bop. I love it, and all their soundtracks. I understand the lyrics are very simplified, but I don't care. I listen to more of the beat instead of the lyrics.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of. I've one time caught myself listening to. I don't even know what the hell language it was, but it was some kind of foreign music, and I was like, "This is really good." Do you understand what's going on? Nope. But it's good.
I like it though. It's like, do you want to understand what's going on?
Don't.
Yes. Will it change anything? Nope.
Exactly. How do I kill you all? Wow, that was a 52% hit.
A big brain move. One fail, I failed in 93, so I went to mech and did it 43 and I succeeded.
I was just about to make a joke about how you failed an A. Like that, that's how, can you imagine looking at it like that? Like, you go to class, and that's how it was. Well, I guess you failed today. I got a 93. You still failed. Could you imagine if that's how schooling was? Like,
that would be like, a lot of kids would just say nope.
I know, that's, I get that, but like, I always like to look at certain game mechanics as if they were like things we had to deal with in real life, sometimes. And like, Xcom percentiles is one of the things that
kind of makes sense, honestly.
Yeah, 13% chance to pass. Oh, you pass. Or a 13% grade. You passed, but you passed.
Chance. You passed.
Yeah.
What?
So you're telling me there's a chance? That's what they did with the No Child Left Behind Act. In the United States. You know that?
Wasn't that like a very controversial?
Yes, it was very fucking controversial and very stupid. All it did was pushed everybody forward with everybody. So like, dumbass, I'm talking the dumb as a fucking brick people. And normally I'm not like this, but these people are like individuals that should have been held back because they really needed it. Did not. They got pushed forward. And now, not only are they suffering, but society's also suffering because those...
I'm not gonna tell you how I was in elementary school.
I mean, elementary school is elementary school. I'm talking about, like, maybe 3rd or 2nd grade, some of these people should have got held back, but they didn't, and they got pushed forward.
I'm not gonna tell you how that was for me.
4th or 5th grade, maybe they should have got held back. They didn't. And then they're high schoolers, and they're fucking... And I'm not trying to insult intelligence as in, like, how do I word this? So, like, the individual...
You're not judging intelligence by school smart.
Yeah, I'm talking about, like, these are people that... Maybe getting held back would have helped them understand that they can't just coast through life and, like, not give a shit. Because some of these people are really intelligent. They just don't care. And
wow,
maybe...
You're really attacking me right now.
Oh god, I'm sorry. You're making me feel bad. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. You're not the first.
But what I'm trying to get at is, in the future, some people, not everybody, but some people, may be better off if they had been held back a year or something like that. Were you ever held back a year? Were you ever held back a year? Because I was. You don't have to tell me, but... I was held back a year.
Because in elementary school, I failed every grade. Well, not every grade. I failed most grades up until grade 8. Then I passed. Then I started absolutely caring.
Yeah.
And then high school hit, and it hit me like a truck because I wasn't in a normal work routine. So I got very anxious. I did pass everything, but I got sent to a different school. Hated that school, reminded me of my elementary school, hence why I hated it.
Oof.
Said I just want to leave 3 days after, and it's like, nope, you can't. You have to do this. You have to do a semester. And it's like, god damn it. And it just, I didn't like it one bit, but I wasn't stupid. That's the thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not insulting. Like, I know you're not stupid, but what I'm saying is there are some people that, what's the word? Street smarts.
Yeah, street smart, not school smart.
Yep. Sometimes school smarts is less important than street smarts, and some of the people that are not street smart nor book smart probably would have benefited from being held back and having their eyes open, and be like, oh, I probably should apply
Or
myself.
people that, and this is actually a video I saw, is there's people that are gifted, right? And, you know, they're not shown, but some of the people just don't bother doing the work because they find it too dull or too boring. But they are, like, very intelligent, and they know how to go around certain areas, and they know how to,
I
like,
coasted through on C's and B's my entire career, and if I applied myself, I probably could have got straight A's and been valedictorian. If I applied myself,
I could have done so well.
I was just a person that, I was the kind of person that, like, literally, it wasn't like one of those things of there's no point to this. I literally looked at the things in front of me, and I said, there is literally no point for these classes. You know what class I took? I took as an electoral, they call it, which means it's an optional class I took instead of a study hall. That was personal finance or something like that it was called. It taught me fucking more than any math class I ever took. Because that was shit that I actually needed to learn about. And I was so pissed off that it was an electoral. It was classified as an optional thing that we had to pick ourselves.
Okay, so this is my entire timeline with school. I failed one class. It was math class. I failed by 1%.
Oof.
I got a 49. Teacher said that they were going to mercy pass me. Never did. That burned.
That sucks.
Which I mean, with 1%, okay, bump it up a bit, like.
I mean, that's better. What you just said is better than what happened in one of my history classes. One of my history teacher, I don't even remember their name. This is like, normally I try and make a point to remember my teacher's name, but this one, he didn't care, so I didn't care about them.
I had a teacher like that.
They were too focused. They were a coach as well. They were too focused on being a coach. Where literally we did a test one day. And I got a certain grade, one of my buddies got a certain grade, and somebody else got a better grade than us, and the person that got a better grade than us, we know they should have fucking failed, because they were copying off of us, and me and my buddy purposely did the wrong answers, and they weren't even reading what they were writing, they were just writing it down, and one of the tests we wrote down was like, who was the president of Guatemala in this year? And we fucking wrote down Charlie Sheen, right? Like, we knew it was a fake thing, and the person who was looking at our shit wrote down Charlie Sheen, and he got a better grade than I did, and I was like, what the fuck?
That doesn't work like that.
And I brought it up to the teacher's attention. He looked at it, wrote down a better grade, and didn't even look at the question, just wrote down a better grade, handed me the paper and said, there you go. I had this, my buddies were laughing the entire week about the look on my face on that day. I just had this look of utter defeat on me. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? You're a teacher? I should have complained. I really should have complained to, like...
It wouldn't have done shit.
I know it wouldn't have, but I that's why I didn't, because I knew it wouldn't have mattered.
I had a teacher,
thank you for...
the way he taught was the way I fucking hated.
Yeah.
Because I'm a person that I'm independent in learning on stuff I know. But if it's stuff I don't know, I struggle.
Yeah, and they were basically, the way they probably taught was like, I'm gonna show you how to do it. If you don't get it, sink or swim.
No.
No?
This is what they did.
Okay.
Here's a USB. Download the textbook on your computer. You would go through...
Oh, no.
And go through the sections, and each review you would do a unit test. Halfway through, I started not giving a shit, and just start guessing on what I knew. And didn't bother studying. And he caught on. It's like, no, you have to do it. And I snapped at him. I said, you're not even fucking teaching.
Yeah, he's not.
And it's like, you're telling, like...
We have to do something where you don't even care. Why should I?
It's just like, you know, well, it's not like... Well, you still have to do it, and it's like, no, I don't. I started just coasting through that class. And... I had to like stay back I had to work on Saturday to figure out something I had no fucking clue on, because again, how he taught was, this is the method that you need to know to work yourself out this unit, and that's it. And another thing that they brought up was the teacher said, don't involve your friends into this. When I brought something up with one of my friends that I knew, and you know, kind of brought that up as a way, and then what happened? My friend chimed in one fucking word, and he was brought into that argument and missed his bus. What the Fuck.
No, all I'm gonna say is my like teachers. It's amazing how some of these teachers can not only get the jobs that they get, but keep the jobs that they get. Especially when some of them, like my dad, one day he was talking about his one teacher, who would literally record his lecture for the first class that he took, and just press play on the recording he took. Like he just did the same lecture over and over and over again. That's it, just a recording of his voice. That's how he taught his class.
I'm telling this, and this is my honest opinion. I don't think any teacher's a terrible person. I've heard horror stories that, I will say off stream, but
Well, I'll tell the shit on stream. I just won't say names. I mean,
no. I mean, it's like I think it's TOS if I tell it.
oh.
Yeah. Basically, how I see it, I'm there to learn. I'm there to get taught. And don't get me wrong, I had a teacher in that school also that would just play us YouTube videos about the revolution.
Oh my god.
I'm still learning.
Oh my god.
Like, he played videos about the revolution, said, okay, jot down some notes. I didn't jot down any notes, and I still figured out what to do. Because I learn like that. I'm a visual learner.
Fucking. Oh.
Yeah, no, it was great.
There's nothing wrong with YouTube, don't get me wrong, but that's not.
I mean, to be fair, there was 5 kids in our class.
Still, though.
And it was about revolutions. I would rather have learned like that than with a textbook.
You know what's really funny?
Oh.
I never really struggled with a lot of my classes. Because I put in the effort that I knew would let me pass, and that's all I really did. It was the last couple of months of my, like, before I was graduating and done with high school that I said, you know what, I'm going to apply myself to every one of my classes just to see how it is. I hated it. I fucking hated the stress of studying for a test. I fucking hated focusing, like, doing projects and, like, putting all my all into every project that I did. Mind you, they were the best grades I ever got.
But that
But
stress
I fucking,
really...
yeah, I hated it.
Why do you think some kids just coast through it?
Yeah, that's why I did
They
it.
don't, they can't take the stress. They don't want to take the stress. But it's like, you're never going to get through life. No, those kids...
No, I mean, I think I'm doing pretty well for myself currently.
It's like, yeah, I want to go to university.
I'm happy.
Yeah, I don't have the grades, but it's like...
I think that's what matters. I'm fucking happy. You know what I mean?
There's something that... And this is just with, I think, our generation, to be honest. Well, mine and yours. Kids that work their ass off until they're 50 to get everything they ever wanted can look in the fucking mirror and say, I hate myself.
Uh-huh.
Because they never lived a life that they enjoyed. I would rather live till I'm 20 and die and know I lived a good life.
Then
Yeah,
live until you're
up
60, working every single day of your life and being miserable.
and fucking hate it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You know why
100%
I
with you
feel like
there.
I win the lottery?
And it's not that I have an issue with. See, this is the problem. A lot of people will hear this and say, "Oh, this generation has an issue with working." No, it's not that I have an issue with working. It's that I have an issue with working myself into misery. Like, tomorrow I'm gonna be busting my ass doing this shit, heaving and hoeing heavy ass motors and working out probably in the baking sun. I'm not gonna complain once. But it's not something that I want to do for the rest of my life.
No, it's like, here's the thing. People say do something that you love.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there was something I always loved. I wanted to become a major streamer. Now, I'm not going to deny the thing of, yes, that's stressful, yes, that's good. That's, you know, you work yourself, you put yourself to good hours. But it would be something I'd like. I don't want to sit in an office job saying, here's the paper from last week, boss. No, if I'm pissed off at the boss, I want to say, go fuck yourself. I don't want to deal with this shit.
But when you're doing that, you are your own boss.
Exactly, like, I'm my own boss. If I'm getting too stressed out, I'm like, okay, cut back like an hour or so.
Honestly, I started this, I'm still doing it as just a hobby. If it ever does become like an official job / career thing, that'd be great. But for the time being, I'm just doing it for a hobby.
Like, if I'm stressed out about a game, I'm just going to say, okay, I'm going to play a game that doesn't stress me out.
Yeah.
I will figure out methods that could work with me, because I'm not as normal as everyone else, where it's like
Normalcy's dumb. I'm glad I'm not normal.
But the thing is, I could do. Here's an example. When I play Final Fantasy 14, I have to at least have something at the side. Either I have to talk to someone, or I have to listen to music. I can't do it by itself. Or I would just dread it. Having that emptiness and that hollowness onto one thing, that, to be completely fair, you're not truly passionate in, or it starts feeling like a drag, like it drains you more than say if you're passionate. Because we've done this for an hour and 17 minutes already, and it doesn't feel like that. Because me and
I almost was like, wait, we have? And I looked over and I saw it and I'm like, we have, holy shit.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like that. Because here's the thing, if you hate something, it will feel longer.
Oh yeah. And people
love
that come in
something-
and watch the streams will be able to tell your mindset and mood. Because I know a couple weeks ago I was tired and not
And people
feeling up
notice
to
it.
it. Oh yeah, I bet people noticed it. This week has been much better. Last week I was lethargic because I guess it was the season change was happening. And every season change I get tired, lethargic, and all I want to do is sleep.
Oh, I know the mood.
Cause I don't know why, but I'm super sensitive to like barometric pressure and atmosphere changes and stuff like that.
Oh,
So-
trust me. When Canada got all the weird changes, which now they get every winter, where it goes from hot to cold, morning to night.
Yeah.
So like morning it's cold, afternoon it's hot.
Mhm.
I feel like my immune system just fucked up.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I couldn't, like, I got sick so much during that period. But then I'm sitting in my room, sweating my ass off, and I feel fine.
I
Like,
will say
I'm sweating.
if you can
But-
manage it at some point to do a little bit of a exercise of some description, if you have allergies or something like that, mind you, it might not work for you. Or no,
I
is it
do
just
have
a?
a
It's probably not something that can be controlled with exercise though, because my allergy was primarily to like stuff like dust and pollen and whatnot.
Oh no, my allergy is a certain chemical in Advil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I kind of got lucky with the allergy trait.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I can't have Advil. That's it. I
Big-
get
big
that
whoop.
peanut butter. I get to enjoy it.
Me, I got allergies to dust and fucking pollen. Mind you, it's been a long time since I've experienced a bad like eyes watery and red and stuff like that. And I think it has to do with a lot with like doing a routine exercise. I'm getting back into the routine exercise though. It's been a while since I've actually done like an official like spent an hour and a half to 2 hours actually exercising. Primarily because I've just not been in the mood to do anything like that. And I think that has to do with the fact that fucking everybody's in the same mindset because of the pandemic. I could be wrong, but that's just the general thought process I go through. Anyways, I don't know how we get on some of the conversations we get on. We were in the middle of talking about the damn movies, then we started talking about teachers, and now we're talking about allergies and what?
Boom, you're talking to me. I can carry a conversation as long as it needs.
True.
And that's not me boasting about myself, that's just the truth at this point. I remember talking 30 minutes straight without really taking a breath.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've been more talkative than me this time. Last time, I think I was the one that was talkative. So it's funny that we're like switching back and forth.
Can we locate the factions to get the bonuses or no?
Yeah, I have no problem with that. The issue that would be actually using the characters from those
Yeah,
factions.
don't use the character. Yeah, oh wait, you have to get down the chosen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't,
I didn't even
But,
think about that either, don't worry. My brain had one of those moments where it was like, yeah, no, that's fine. And then it's like, as soon as you said that, my brain was like, wait a minute, he's right. How else would we be able to defeat the Chosen? We wouldn't. Derp. See, now I'll admit, I made that comment about the teacher thing, and like, no child left behind or whatever.
But some kids actually really benefit from it.
Some kids may have benefited from it, but the problem is, I think more people were hindered or hurt than they benefited from it. But here's the big thing. I've done some stupid shit. I'll admit that. Like, there are moments where I say or think of some fucking
We're human. We all do
stupid shit, right?
things.
Exactly. That's
We're not
par for the
robots.
course. The kind of stuff that I'm talking about, though, is like people that can't do 2 + 3 × 5.
What, 2 + 3 × 5?
I mean,
25.
yeah, exactly. It might take you a minute to do it, but like,
Wait.
no, you're right.
No. Yeah, no, I was just trying to think. Is it left to right, or is it multiplication first, then addition? I think it's multiplication first, then addition, so that would be 8.
What? No,
I think it
how,
goes
how,
division,
no, no, no.
multiplication, addition, subtraction. If I remember. Because there's a certain way that you have to execute those things.
I'm gonna fucking
If I'm
Google this
not
now.
mistaken.
I'm pretty sure it's 25. Either way, it's either 8 or 25. The point I'm trying to make, though, is I would classify. Would you classify that as quote unquote like maybe not the most advanced, maybe not the most simple, but average? Would you classify that as an average math problem?
It depends if a person struggles in math or not. I'm just gonna be blunt because
True.
some people would find that really difficult, but they could be like
Well, let's
incredibly
look at the generalized information though. Math, literature, like all the types of classes you would take in a school, right? Say you have to take a test. Do you feel you could get a passing grade on a general subjects test for high school?
General subjects for everything?
Yes, just for everything.
Oh yeah, my math mark would carry me. I know that.
This is the point I'm trying to make. Now imagine somebody who fails all of those general subjects. Right?
Are they failing because they actually don't know, or is it because
They're
too much
failing because
stress?
they literally have no idea about the information. It's not that they can't do it, it's that they have no knowledge of it. And maybe it's also because of the fact that they may needed a different way to be taught. Like they needed someone to take them aside and teach them a different way.
Yeah, because some people just like read this and then recite it, and it's like it doesn't work like that.
Because of No Child Left Behind, those people weren't taken aside to be taught properly. They weren't looked at differently. They were just thrown in a group and sent into the next grade level. That's what I was trying to say earlier. I didn't think of a proper metaphor to explain it. Those people, the people that legitimately didn't get to learn because they were sent into the same group and pushed forward, are the ones I feel bad for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then there's like where I stand, where if you ask the teachers, could he get better grades if he tried? There's like, yeah, of course. I knew Shakespeare at the back of my hand. Like the only thing I fucked up on was like some events that I got scrambled, but you asked me to go in depth about what the meaning of this, what methods that they could do, how to get out of that situation, and like Hamlet. Heck, I brought up an easy solution to something that I think I was one of the very few that actually thought about it. And then the teacher explained, I actually asked those questions. I actually answered those questions, and I think about it. The best example I could think is when I was taking this Christian ethics class that my teacher did more of psychology and morality about it. He always I was a good student. I was never seen as a student that was terrible. Like, if I knew if I put my heart into it, I would have done easy on that. Because I barely studied for any test for one reason. And I know how ironic this is. If I study for a test, I'm going to do worse on it.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I will overthink everything, and I will second guess right answers. And that's how my brain works. Hence why I don't study. Hence why I just actually learn and pay attention.
See, it's funny. I don't really study because of a different reason. I like retain the way that I retain the knowledge. That I retain the knowledge in a very good way. If I trained the way that I retain that knowledge, I probably would have been better off. Like I'd be able to remember stuff easier. But I didn't study because I would study, like say I was having trouble with one subject, I would study on that subject and other subjects would start to fall by the wayside. if that makes
Okay,
sense.
so let
So,
me
like-
tell you a story about that if I can.
Sure.
Okay, so I am terrible at stress. I can't manage it. I can't do homework at home.
Some people are
I
like
get
that.
I get distracted. I can't. You're like, do this. I can't. Like, I get distracted. I can't do homework at home. I have games. I have stuff, and my mind wanders. Right? If I'm not interested in the subject that I'm doing, I could care less.
Yeah.
That's how I was.
See, here's the thing. It wasn't a lack of knowledge or a lack of
I was just
whatever.
lazy.
It was just exactly a laziness.
Like, I just didn't care about the subjects. Like, I just didn't care. Like, there were subjects I loved, like morality. That was a beautiful subject.
Oh,
I
so you're
loved it.
more of like the philosophy type of person than the.
Oh, yeah, I can tell you, I can make you think everything that you ever thought. I know how to.
It's so
weave my
funny
way
you're
around
saying
it.
this. It's so funny you're saying this because one of the things I would love to do while I was in high school was like fuck with people. Like, I would say stuff in a certain way to make them say or do a certain thing.
Oh, you were that person.
Yeah, mind you, I never did it in a way that was like,
Mean.
yeah, mean, but it was just something I
It's
loved to
like,
do.
It's like ICUP. Spell ICUP.
Yeah.
And I fell for that shit.
I was the person that would be doing that to you then. That's basically how that would
Also
work.
the ICUP and then say rainbow colors. That one was what I got with too. But after a while I just kind of grew numb to it. Like I didn't really fall for that.
I will say, I was kind of an asshole to some of my friends though. But like in the best way possible because one of my buddies would always lean back in their chair, right? And I like had a whole conversation one day with him about them possibly falling backwards and busting their head open. And the next day, as I'm walking in to get my lunch, I'm a little tired. I'm in one of my little like meh kind of mood situations. I see them
Yeah,
leaning
you're just,
back
like,
in their
not-
chair, and I'm like, I'm gonna kick the back of their chair and grab them, and then be like, "See, I told you you're gonna fall and hurt yourself." But I wasn't really 100% thinking. So when I went to kick, I like fucking reared my leg back like for a kick, and then I fucking kicked it out from under them, and they slammed. They didn't get hurt, luckily, but they slammed backwards. And
Ooh.
I helped them up, and we were all laughing. And the fucking principal was right behind me. He's like, "Is everything all right over here?" I could never forget the look on everybody's face. I looked back with this, like, I straightened my face. I'm still grinning like an idiot, but I straightened my face out a little bit. I looked straight at him in the face. I'm like, "Yeah, I just helped my buddy up. He was leaning back in his chair, and I told him it was dangerous to do that." And I shrugged, and he looks at my buddy, who's kind of looking at the principal like, you were right there. You're not gonna believe that, are you? And he goes, "You should listen to your friend. He's very smart," and walked away. The whole,
that principal got
even he is laughing his ass, like everyone's laughing their ass off, and he's like, "Did that really, like, did you seriously get away with doing that?" And I'm like, "I guess I did." But yeah, we would do. Me and my buddies would do that kind of shit.
In Xcom, do you seriously get away with sending someone in the open on legendary difficulty?
Yeah,
I did.
yep. I could get
Again.
away with that shit in real life. You get away with that shit in video games.
And I think that angers you a bit more.
Yep.
It's like, how? The game is not supposed to bend to your will. I am the master.
As we're talking about this, my character's missing 89% chance to hit.
And the game says,
Fuck you, I do what I
"You wanna
want.
have fun?" No.
You want to make progress? I'm gonna wait 12 hours for you to actually load. Really? Oh, that might have been a mistake.
Oh, but it's
That was a mistake. Oh no, it wasn't. Never mind.
The thing is, we just do stupid stuff in high school. Hence why it's like one of your best times in life. It's just high school. But the one thing I feel like with how I was, like I said, I was a smart kid. I was a smart kid, but I also had a lot of luck on my side. And so the story about how I was failing 4 classes?
Oof.
No, 3 classes. Yeah, it was 3 classes because I only needed like 2 more credits or something. So My history was at 13%. My computer science was at like a 40. My food science was fine. And my English was dead. It was like, and why I was struggling so badly was because of one thing. I am terrible at writing homework. I hate it. I hate it. I would rather just do a speech about it. I would rather talk about it. I would rather do anything else than write about it. I can't write about it. Because I write the way that I talk, and you can't write like that, which annoys me. Because that's the only way that it makes sense to me. So, that's kind of like, I'm good at math, I suck at writing. That's how my dice are rolled.
Alright. I'm pretty... At this... I don't remember how I used... Like, I don't really... It's weird. I never really focused on my classwork during high school, because, I mean, mind you, it's been... How long has it been?
50 years.
No. 8 years since I've been in high school. So I don't think about that time at all anymore. I don't think about the type of work that I did, or why I did the type of work that I did, and stuff like that. But... The only class I ever really, like, legitimately failed in F, big old fat F, was my foreign language Spanish class.
I dropped French so fucking quick. 2 days, I want out of this fucking class. Because it's more of my dad wanted me to take French.
Oh, okay, I see.
He wanted to take French, and I looked at, and I'm like, I don't want to take French though. I want to take, I think it was animation. Like, I want to take this. No, you're taking this. What happened? 2 days in, I dropped the class. He allowed me to drop the class. Told you. Like,
Yeah.
I am not dealing with this because French, it gave me a headache because they did the French thing of like, oh yeah, recite this. It gave me a headache. And I'm not going to be in class that gives me a headache that I just hate.
You want to know what happened in my Spanish class? The way it worked in my Spanish class? The teacher...
Everyone speaks Spanish?
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard stories about that.
I was like, as soon as she started saying, I'm going to teach this class in Spanish, I had to sink or swim, and I was like...
I'm going to sink by... Or I'm going to get out of the...
I picked up a handful of things. I don't remember them at all now, because I didn't stick with them. But...
I know a bit of German.
The point still stands. At one point, she was like, alright, do you just want to turn this into a study hall, like stay in the back and just, you could do your other classes and stuff like that? And I kind of looked at her funny, and she was like, you would need to get 110, or 100 and something, on the final. And I got, this was one of my moments that I will never forget. I got the teacher to actually laugh. And this is one of those, like, kind of hard-ass teachers, right?
Oh, you know what? You know what's nice of almost like a quote-unquote teacher's pet? The hard-ass teachers aren't hard-ass to you.
Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I always love that. The hard-ass teacher, she kind of looked at me, and she kind of had this look on her face of, like... I understand that you tried. I really do. But some people aren't meant for this. And I was like... I kind of like looked around in the empty classroom and I was like, I looked at her dead in the eyes, straight face, and go, I'll take my chances. Straight face, and she kind of looked at me funny, and she was about to say, you know it's impossible to get over 100 on the test, right?
But she knew you were...
And as soon as she opened her mouth, I was like, so just stay in the back and keep my mouth shut, right? And she chuckled and she was like, yeah.
Oh, that's fair. That's what you become a... Okay, so, no matter what you say, every teacher has a good list. Every teacher has a good list.
Yep.
You can't say no teacher does, because that is a lie. Okay, so I was on the good list on almost every teacher's... I was almost on every teacher's good list.
I was kind of the same way.
I was a good kid. I barely got into shit. I went to the counselor's office a lot, because I had a lot of problems.
Oh my god. The fucking dude.
I love the counselors. They're like... They were so nice.
I always had people, like, it was like they picked me to, like, constantly send me to the office for no reason whatsoever or whatever. It got to the point to where at one stage my classes were actually getting affected because of how many times I was getting sent to the office or whatever. And I snapped on him and I was like, okay, this has got to stop. It all started a long time ago, like when I was in fucking 3rd grade or something like that. I would always draw designs for weapons and stuff like that, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
And then they're just like, oh, well, you know, like you can't draw that stuff in school. And
well,
blah,
they
blah,
took
blah,
it. They took it and they were like, I'm a danger type of situation.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
one of those. So I would always be the person. They would always pick me and be like, all right, you go to the office for this reason and that reason, whatever, so on and so forth. And holy shit, it got annoying. Like my final year, like no, it wasn't my final year. It was second to final year or something like that. And I snapped on it and I was like, this shit's gotta stop. It's actually affecting my grades. So either fucking come up with some type of evidence to get me kicked out of the school, or leave me the fuck alone till you actually have some kind of evidence that's actually a problem. And they were kind of looking at me funny. I'm about to say something about me not cussing, because I was like actually cussing at them, and I'm like, I don't care right now. I'm pissed. Like, this is affecting my grades. Nothing has ever come of this. Nothing will ever come of this. Leave me the hell alone.
Paranoid fuck.
Yeah, leave me the hell alone and deal with the people that actually need to be dealt with. Right? You know what it was that this is what set me off. Remember that, like, what was it, 2012? No, it was third, that's what it was. It wasn't my first year, it was my second year of high school this happened, near the end of it. Because I think it was 2012. And I graduated in 2014. Anyways, when the world was supposed to end in 2012, well, I got called to the office because somebody apparently said I was gonna bring a gun to school or start some shit or something, right? And I got pissed at that stage. So I blew up on him, and I was like, this has got to stop. You called me to the office. This is the 3rd time this week you've called me to the office, right? The first time was for some complete and utter bullshit because I would, like, you know those little post-it notes you would get? I had no pen. Like, I would always take apart my pens, and I would lose the parts to my pens. So I would roll up the post-it notes and use those as, like, the thing, because holding the little stick of the pen insert was hard, like it hurt my hand. It was giving me hand issues. So I made a pen, basically. And I got called to the office because somebody made a comment about those, and I was like, you're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. I got called to the office because of pieces of paper? Whatever. And then it just, another time, and then the 3rd time was about the end of the world shit, and I got pissed off. And then that came to an end. And my mom was also talking to me, like, last year I was talking about this, or a couple years back I was talking about this with my mom, and she was talking how they called her on the same day, and she blew up on him on that day too, and I was like, oh, that explains why they really left me alone. Because not only did the son blow up on him, the mother did as well. But it was it's like they kept doing that because they wanted my parents to, like, punish me or some shit. It felt like, almost.
Punish you for fucking what?
I know, but that's what it felt like. They kept like, alright, we have your son in the office, he's not in trouble. Like, it got to the point to where literally my mom would receive a call and I would go, hey mom, how's it going? It's going good. Like, are you fucking kidding me? One of those situations. But yeah, I hate how the schools seem to pick on a certain person, and they're like, okay, this is the person we're gonna harass their entire school career. For no reason other than to harass them, it feels like.
I snapped that.
That was the only time I ever snapped at anybody at high school like that.
I snapped at 2 principals.
Ooh. They probably deserved it though.
2 VPs. 3 teachers.
Actually, that's a lie. I did snap at one. They called them aides. They were kind of the people that would hang around during lunch and stuff like to make sure that nobody caused any issues. And I had a thermos of warm tea, and I would drink, and it would be warm tea throughout the whole day, and I would drink it, right? and one of the aides was starting to try to say some shit like this being alcohol, and I opened it up and I was like, take a smell of it, and she was like, no, that's not necessary. Then why the fuck are you stopping me? And she kind of looked at me funny, like, all wide-eyed, and I'm like, seriously, if there's no issue now that I've opened this thermos, why the fuck
And you don't want to inspect it.
are you gonna cause an issue? I'm not gonna bring this anymore, but I'm pissed off about it. Anyways, sorry about that if I interrupted you, but I get what
So let's go back to my elementary school years, where they wanted to put me on anger medication.
They wanted to put me on medication too. They wanted to put me on over hyperactive medication or something like that.
ADHD.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the spectrum somewhere, but that's not that you don't fucking make me into a zombie because of it. You know?
Oh, yeah, no. Some of those meds, they do really fuck you up, and it's like...
Yeah, and you're in the developmental stages of being a child. You want to give them medication. What?
It can fuck with how they grow. And...
Yeah.
So, what happened was, where I live now, it was a new city to me. I lost all my family except my father. I was going to a brand new school. I started getting bullied on the second day for my anger.
Oh, that.
Kidding.
So because you got angry quickly, somebody was. That's a great concept, dumbass. Bullying you because you get angry. Lucky you didn't punch him in the face.
I was not like that because again I'm still a shy kid. I didn't grow independent, and because of
That sucks.
Because of a certain event, my dad gave me an extra spare of like underwear and shit like that. Because again, new school, again that's whole. So they also bullied me because of that, and there would be friends that, well, quote unquote people that wouldn't hang out with me unless I would give them chocolate.
Oh, that sucks.
So having no one, getting bullied, going through a bunch of emotional pain because my father and mother were no longer together.
It's a shame.
And
we never went to the same schools.
Yeah, but having all that shit, and including that it's a brand new city to me, and I have no one, and arguments started happening with me and my father, so everything went to...
Yeah.
My whole world was just there, and the school, and I started picking fights, and then school's like, you know, your son gets angry often, you should put him on anger medication. There's one thing that I praise my father for, and there's one thing that you should fear. He takes zero fucking bullshit.
That's
and
a good thing.
You, he has snapped at teachers. Like, they won't call him in. Like,
probably
that's just how it is.
For some bullshit they... Oh god, I hate that.
Like, I got in trouble so much that they would call him and be like, yeah, your son's in trouble. My dad would say, you're not in trouble. I'm just going to say that you're grounded to make them feel better, and then you come home.
What's funny is, I was kind of, regardless of whatever issues I would have at a younger age with my family, I never kept anything from them, so they always knew what was going on, right? Like, hell, one day something happened? I told maybe I cuss out my teachers a little bit more than I thought, now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm thinking about, like, wait a minute, didn't I get suspended for a couple days because I told my teachers to fuck off? I did. I got suspended for a couple days because I told my teachers to fuck off. Yeah, yeah, I did. My biggest issue was when I did that, they brought me into the office and were like, are there any issues going on at home? Like that, one of those things. And I was like, fuck off. Because that probably is what got me suspended. When they were asking me if there were any issues, I was like, don't even try that. Don't even fucking try that. I said that. That's exactly what I said. Don't even fucking try that. And that's why I got suspended. God, we're a couple of troublemakers, you and I. Anyways.
That's where we're good buds. That's where we're good buds.
But no, I brought up the thing about not being in any, like, sucks we weren't in the same school at the same time, because I didn't take shit like that. Like, if somebody, like, if I saw somebody that was, like, the outcast, I would go to them, try and make them feel more fit in.
People that were actually really enjoyable to talk to.
Yeah, but I would like, if there was somebody that, like, was sitting by themselves or was sulking or something like that, I would, like, go there, and even just to sit there and talk. If they didn't want to talk, that's fine. I could kind of, I'm very good at reading people. so I could tell if the person would be all right with talking or if they wanted to do something different. Because one day I made one of my friends sit with me with somebody at the high school who, at the time, like, I noticed the day prior that they were by themselves, like completely and utterly by themselves. And I'm like, nah, I'm not having it. So the next day, I had my buddy sit over there just to chill with him and chat. That's the kind of shit that I would do all the time. I wouldn't let people just be bullied. Like, I know for a fact.
High school is completely different though, so
I know, but shit like that, it's weird. I was a different type of person because shit like that didn't, like, bullying did not happen around me because people knew I didn't put up with that shit. Hell, you know when the ball tapping shit that happened? You ever hear about that? Where, like,
no.
There was this one time, I don't know what the hell it was, but there was, like, it's weird. How old you're don't say how old you are because that's TOS. You're a bit younger than me. How many? 10 years ago?
Well, okay, I can say I've been out of high school for a year.
Okay. Okay. So let me just say, it was like 10 years ago or so, and for some odd reason, people would, like, you know how you, like, flick your, like, roll your hand and, like, flick like that? Well, people apparently were starting to, like, flick their hand and hit people in the balls. Like, I literally looked at the person who was doing that at the time and I said, why? Oh, it's a funny joke. It ain't funny and it ain't a joke. I don't care if anyone doesn't do it to me. If I see anybody do that to anybody around me, I'm going to kick your ass. And they were like, but nobody's going to do it to you. Let me rephrase that. If I see any motherfucker tap anybody else in the balls, or the groin, or whatever, they are going to get their face shoved through a motherfucking locker.
Unless it's just two friends being friends. I feel like that's it.
At the time, I didn't give a fuck. Because that shit's not funny. You don't tap someone in the balls and laugh about it. Like, what? But I was the kind of person that people didn't really bully people around me because of shit like that. Like, I would be like, alright, listen. You ain't gonna do that around me. I'm gonna kick your ass. I was kind of an asshole. But I think I was understandable I was an asshole in that case.
But,
I fucking hate bullies.
yeah, but you do with the...
What's up?
I got lucky that after high school, before like high school started, everything was becoming so overwhelming to me. I was starting to lose my own sanity.
Hmm.
And I don't mean.
No, I know what you're saying.
Funny.
No.
No, I was seriously losing it.
Yeah.
Because.
And like, if you brought this up at the school, they'd be like, "Oh, go to the counselor." What the fuck? The counselor doesn't counsel how you think the counselor should counsel.
Of my graduation of grade 8, so I was going into high school, and the year prior, grade 7, I felt an entire year of nothing but pain from depression, basically. So I was going through a lot of shit. Nothing was fixing itself, and I opted out. I got pissed off at a lot of things. And again, I was just a target. Heck, I even, like, got in trouble for biting someone.
Ow. Did it even work? I know,
I have no idea if I did.
I'm trying to lighten the mood a little bit. I don't know if it's helping at all or not.
But
the way I always would deal with shit is I make I make jokes out of the shit. Maybe they might not be the funniest. But...
First of all, I will say my dad is a fantastic man. Everything that happened in the past is left there now.
Mm.
We've resolved it, so
that's good to hear.
It took a long time, but we did it, which is great.
Well, I mean, in some cases, that shit that never gets resolved, and like people don't talk to their family members, and that shit sucks. But sometimes there's an understandable reason that shit is the way that it is.
You have to resolve it. Like, you have to always try, and if you get shot down, you have to keep on trying and keep on trying. If you find an opportunity, try it again. Like, that's how
that might not work for some people. I get where you're coming from.
It was terrible of how much I had to try. I was almost like ready to give up, but it worked.
As long as you were happy with it and it worked out in the end, you know.
Yeah, me and him we're fine now. But with all that shit, there was still a light in my tunnel during my elementary school years. My principal, I got in trouble so much, and he knew I was a good kid. That me and him kind of became.
It's weird. I gotta interrupt you for a minute. It's weird hearing you say elementary school. They do different things differently in Canada, don't they?
Elementary school, high school, grade 1.
Yep.
From pre-K to grade 8 to from grade 9 to grade 12.
Because we have elementary, junior, and high school. We have junior high school and high school. We have like 3 or 4 different ones that we do.
I find that so complicated.
Yep.
Like, why do you need a school from grade 6 to 8?
I don't fucking know. It's dumb.
No, it's dumb.
It's a whole, like, it literally was a whole other school, too. It was like a whole other school you had to go to. Yep.
I'd rather get
Actually, for 1 grade for me, because I moved for 10 months to West Virginia, and that was a weird experience.
I would rather get homeschooled for those 2 years than, honestly. But the principal was so nice to me that when I was in grade 8 and I was doing some stuff.
You hear that banging?
No.
Okay, good. Fireworks are gonna get launched right now.
When I was doing some leadership stuff, I met up with the principal again. It's like, oh hey, how you doing? You know, because me and him, we were that chill. Like, he didn't yell at me, he didn't condemn me. Oh, the first vice principal in that school, like the first year I was there, and that VP was such a fucking prick. Like, he was a stern ass.
Did you say stern ass?
Yeah.
Yep, I was about to say, I hate when people utilize, like, their quote-unquote power they get.
No, he was just no getting through to him. Everything was black and white to him. Everything.
That right there is what so much frustrates me about certain people and, like, teachers like that. It's like, these are people that you're supposed to be able to go to when you have an issue, right? Well, if you can't get through to them, they agree with what you say. They say, this is the way things are. How the fuck are you supposed to go up to them and be like, hey, I have a, like, for example, you know how they always say, see, this is weird because they might not say this, but they always go like, hey, if you ever have an issue, go to your counselor, go to your teacher. But what if they fucking don't listen?
My counselor only.
Like, in my school, counselor wasn't the type of counselor that some of the students needed. The counselor was literally only there to be like, all right, well, you did this issue, now you have to spend your, like, now,
a mediator.
now you have to, not even a mediator, they were just like, now you have to stay home because you're suspended. And it's like, what the fuck? Why do you exist?
That's even worse.
Why do you exist? You do nothing. You do fuck all.
To be fair, our counselors did that too, but the counselor that I went to wasn't actually a counselor, and I went to him at least once a week, and me and him got to know each other very, very well. He definitely seen the more vulnerable side of me and walked me through some stuff. He heard me vent a lot about teachers and how my life is going.
Well, you had a proper counselor then.
He had an open door to me, which was nice, and he wasn't, he didn't treat me different. Like, he treated me like a human being. Me and him had conversations, like genuine conversations.
That's good to hear.
And
gives me some hope that not all fucking.
Again, my luck has been carrying me through my life. That's why I say my luck is convenient. It's just.
There was something
else.
High
school was so much better for me. But the principal that I snapped at in high school, I said this. And first of all, if I'm pissed off, I don't care if I'm swearing. Let me make that perfectly clear. I don't care.
I cuss a lot when I'm mad.
No, I'm at that point where I don't care. And if my dad wants to be like, why do you swear? This is why. I have a reason to everything I do. That's why I, quote unquote, get away with all that shit. I don't do it randomly. I have a reason for this shit. Whether it's dumb or I have a fucking reason. That's all I need. That's all I want. Have a good fucking day. Like, I don't care.
I said good day!
But the thing is, what I did was, I brought up how the school made, how do you work as a community in a way. Like, you had to, cook on Thanksgiving and stuff like that. It was like that kind of school.
That's weird.
And
that's like, weird, dude.
Hey, you got free meals out of it.
I mean, true, but that's just. That's
yeah,
I've never
what my dad liked saying, it was a school that they would send one of my friends said, it was a school that my main school didn't want those kids anymore. It was that school.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong.
No,
Teachers were nice. Like, they were fantastically nice. And a lot of it was more easy. But it was still that school. And they sent me there because of my anxiety and how I was stressing out over a lot of stuff and didn't know how to handle it. I didn't know how to handle it because, lo and behold, it was my new. And let me tell you, there were some teachers that were so nice that you knew that they had to be faking it.
Oh, gross.
I knew that shit. Like, the way that their voice. Like, I'm a person that reads up on a lot of, how you say a certain thing, what you say with
Yep.
it, what you do
It's
with
not
it.
what you say, it's exactly how you say it. Yep.
The tone. The tone.
Yep. I could make
so
the kindest words sound like the most vicious insult, and I could make the most vicious insult sound like the
you wanna
kindest
see?
compliment.
Hey, Tim.
We don't need examples.
No. This one's going to make you laugh, though. Hey, Tim. I have full and 100% faith you're going to win this race.
I knew you were gonna. That's why I fucking said when I said you jackass. I knew you were gonna do that. I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna say it too. He's gonna be like, oh, I'm sure you're gonna win. Ha 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 ha, bitch. I knew it. I fucking knew it. If you could have seen my face just before you started talking, I got a big grin on it. I'm like, this jackass is gonna be like,
Oh, I take my jabs when I can.
oh, that's great.
Yeah, I don't care who you are, what you are, I'll take a jab when I can.
I mean, the thing is, you gotta be able to, like, joke back and forth with your buddies, you know? I don't, like, think, you don't have to, like, how do I word this? Quote unquote, be nice? Be nice? Exactly, that, oh my,
You have to be nice to your friends. Yeah, I am. How? You're telling him to go fuck himself. Exactly, that's my point.
No, literally, we were on the same wavelength there. That's, I love how many like-minded people I've discovered doing this. That is one of the best things about doing streaming and stuff like that.
By coincidence.
By complete accident. That's what I love about the internet. I never would
condemn me for what I cursed you for.
Never would I ever have thought that I'd be able to talk to some of the individuals that I've been able to talk to until I started streaming like this. Somebody up in Canada. I've basically been in my. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you!
You did not just do what you just did. I was like, wait a minute, I gotta interrupt myself. He did not just do that. He did. Anyways, I've basically been in my own little bubble for most of my life. Like, I'm not antisocial, but I didn't really socialize with that many people because I know how.
People that are antisocial socialize on the internet, and people are like, you spend all your time looking at that screen. Yeah, I'm getting more socialization than I can in real life.
Because I don't feel like socializing with people. Now, mind you, if I ever got together with my moderators or whatever, that's what I would do. Like, if there was an event I went to and everyone was going to meet up, that would be cool. But that's not the type of socializer I am. I will socialize, but I don't go to parties. I don't go to dances. I didn't do that shit.
My friend is just like, go to your party with me. It's like, no, not really. It's like, why? It's gonna be fun. It's like, I don't really care for that shit.
One of my buddies was like, I got a surefire date for you for the prom kind of situation. I was like, nah, don't even bother. Like, I was like, you didn't promise this. Like, you didn't go, oh yeah, this person, i.e. me, will be your date. You didn't say that, did you? They were like, no, of course not. Just, I wanted to run it by you first, and then I'm like, good, because I'm not going, no matter what.
See, I would be different. I'm just like, oh, I get to meet a new person, and then it's just like,
well, it's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't care to go there and like the stereotypical prom type, whatever. Like, I didn't feel the need to do that. You know.
I wanted to go to prom just because it was like, oh, it's an experience I want to go do, and blah 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 blah.
I went to one school dance, and that's what turned me off from going to any other ones because it was like, oh, fucking ambush.
So, yeah, no, my elementary school, I dread.
God, every time you say elementary school, I'm like, no, he's not. He has two, so he's probably talking about later on, and then whatever. We did shit dumb. I think we might have had 4 fucking. Wait, let me do my math really quickly. No, no, we had three. The elementary, the junior high school, and the high school. What's weird to me is how all the nomenclature and all the ways every other like school system does it. Like Canada does it differently from Japan, that does it differently from the States. You know?
Well, yeah, in my opinion, I know I'm being biased. I think Canada's like one of the best ways.
Pretty much
don't
every other
understand why
schooling
you have it
system's
two ways.
every other schooling system's probably better than the United States.
2 years for middle school. Why?
I don't know, but I know it was like there. It was there and gone in a flash. Those 2 years, I don't remember anything from those 2 years.
Because you probably didn't care about those 2 years.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, if you care about something, you tend to remember it. If you don't give two shits, you can say fuck off for that memory, and it will only come back as a daunting memory if you fucked up that part.
I remember a lot of high school.
Yeah, because you gave a shit back then. In high school, not in middle school.
I think what it was is I changed my mindset on my first thing of high school. I'll never forget my first fucking day either. First day of high school, I'm a freshman. I'm walking down the halls to like get a good feel for how the school looks, right? One of those situations. And I'll never forget running into either the junior or the senior. We have four, just for anybody who doesn't know, who may be watching on YouTube or whatever. Aside from the other bullshit school system, our high school system set up in freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior, right?
Basically, that's how I scaled my life. Because, like, yeah, granted, it's grade 9 to 12, but I still said freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Because it made more sense since I played a lot of games and watched a lot of movies.
So this was like your own grading system was utilized via video game type logic. This is, I gotta say something about that. Video games and how educational they actually are later down the line. But first, let me just say...
They just say, oh, games aren't educational. Fuck you, they are.
Let me just finish this little thing with what I was saying. First fucking day, freshman. I kind of like not paying attention because I'm like, wow, this school is so fucking big, right? Which makes sense. And I kind of like nudge into one of the either junior or senior, I think football players, right?
Ooh.
And I'm about to do my like, sorry, I wasn't really paying too much attention, and they did the stereotypical like,
watch where you're going.
Yeah, and and I don't take shit from anybody, and I was like, all right, I could do this one of two ways. One, I could just shrug it off, ignore it, and go about my way, or two, I could do what I'm gonna do right now. And I'm like, all right, listen here, I don't give a fuck if you're a senior or what. You treat everybody with the minuscule. I was gonna apologize, but you gotta treat everybody with a minuscule of respect. You don't act like you own this fucking school because you're a higher grade than me. I will kick both your asses up and down this fucking hallway. They fucking loved me after that. They were like, "You're awesome," and I was like,
"Yeah, you earned their respect. That's just the truth of it. But I would be like more timid. And be like,
I know.
Sorry.
From our short conversation, I've noticed that maybe I'm wrong about how I viewed myself, because I really wasn't social. I really wouldn't talk to people unless they talked to me, but
You just didn't give two shits
I
about
think what it was the confidence. The mindset that I have is like, regardless of if I'm actually as confident as I am, I'll lie to myself and act like I'm as confident as I've
had those moments.
Yeah.
I think everyone has. The one time that I lipped off the principal at the school that I hated, mind you, I straight up said, no, it's like bullshit, because they were like, okay, so what happened? It was the day after I yelled at Xcom. I was going to say sorry the teacher wasn't there, so I was really pissed off that the teacher wasn't there. I had a whole plan, it was starting to get ruined. You know,
the teacher couldn't be there and ruined my ingenious plan. You sound like
it ruined my plan.
Pinky in the Brain. Have you ever seen Pinky in the Brain?
What are we gonna do today, Brain? What we always do. Try and take over the world!
When you said that they ruined my plan by not being there, I could only think of Pinky in the Brain.
Yeah, no, they remade that show.
I know, I haven't seen any of it. Did you watch any of it?
No, but I seen the new Animaniacs. It's still as chaotic, I suppose.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, sorry.
Basically, how I see it. I straight up, because what they were saying was complete bullshit. And if you have ever teachers say this to you, honestly, you're in the right, they're in the wrong. I was pissed off, and life was always rocky, even though that was like looking up. I still had some rocky moments, and they said, "Okay, we're going to talk about a healthy relationship
Oh
in this
God.
class." And I'm just like, I'm not in the right mindset. I'm not doing this. I'm leaving. And I punched the desk and everything. Like I was not doing it. I walked down and said, no. Like, what's wrong? It's like, I'm not doing this. I'm not going to be in there. Like,
Yeah, like
I'm
not today,
leaving.
not today. Like I've
I'm gonna, like, I'm already pissed off. I don't want to deal with this, and I'm not going to go into details. But there was another reason why I didn't want to do it.
no, it's fine. You don't have to talk. Anything you don't want to talk about, don't talk about. Don't feel the need.
And basically everything was just like, nope. So they said, no, it's required, because this was a fucking English
one
class.
of those
This is
situations.
required. And I said, it's like, I'm not fucking going in there. And it's like, oh, don't swear. It's like, I don't fucking care. Like I'm not doing this.
I hate to break it to you, not you, but the you as in the past teacher. Whenever somebody tells me not to do something, it makes me want to do it more. So leave me the fuck alone, kind of situation. You know what I mean?
It's
like,
just like,
I hate that. It's just that feeling of like, the I don't know if it's a lack of respect the teacher has or something like that, but that like, because I'm older than you and I'm the teacher, you have to do what I say.
yeah, I do, and she doesn't know my household where I do respect my father, I do respect my mother, but holy shit, I will call them out on their bullshit.
Oh yeah, same.
I don't care. I will swear in front of them, and they have tolerated it now. My mom and me lip each other off for the fun of it, and it's hilarious.
I flat out have, mind you, I'm saying this preemptively, in a loving way. I've said this before. I've called my mother a bitch before.
Oh, my mother worse names.
I mean,
and me and her laughed at it.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. We laughed at it as I'm like, literally as I'm laughing, I'm like, you fucking bitch, because she scared the shit out of me one day. I was coming down, because the way my room is, I got a series of stairs coming up to my room before I have to, like, there's a door as well, and I come out of the room. Well, I was closing the door, and she, like, interrupted me and closed it faster just after we got done watching some scary movie or some shit like that. Holy shit. Anyways, sorry. Have I interrupted you? I feel like I might have interrupted you. If I have, I apologize.
Whatever. But so that's how I like also saying that's a different variant of a healthy family.
Mm-hmm. If somebody saw this from the outside, they'd probably say differently, but fuck them. They don't know.
Yeah, when my uncle came, I treated my dad like my brother. I did. I fucking called him out on shit, and I called him out on all shit.
I'm
treated him like
laughing.
my brother.
I'm laughing because there have been times when me and my dad have been on a job doing something, and like when we go on work on the roof and shit sometimes too. And my dad was about to say something, and I just looked at him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna say that." And later we were laughing about it. He goes, you knew what I was about to say." I was like, "Yeah, I knew what you were about to say." And we, at the same time, we go, "And if you said that, I was thinking about pushing you off the roof." And as I said that, he goes, "And if I said that, you were probably gonna push me off the roof." We fucking laughed the entire way to the house. Not that I would actually push him off the roof, but like, we've made jokes with each other about fucking pushing each other off the roof that we're working on, or fucking hitting each other with a hammer or something like that. Mind you, it sounds weird saying this out loud, but the way we say it is a way that's like, we're not serious about it. But if somebody heard us talking about it...
Thing. My mother takes zero shit.
Yeah.
She never does, but she always knows I'm in a joking mood. She always knows I'm joking.
Mm-hmm.
And she also knows if I get mad, I'm going to apologize the same day.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
She knows that. She knows that 110%, so she could tolerate me. But back to the school thing. They said, "Okay, I'm going to take you to the principal's office." I said the same shit to the principal, and they said, "Okay, we're going to call you, and we're going to suspend you."
Okay.
And my dad came in like a champ.
Love it.
Said,
I already love it.
Well, you know, he's not emotionally well. because his brother broke, like, his, well, half sister now, broke her leg. He straight up lied to the principal of a school that he knew I hated.
That's funny.
He knew, but, and like, I was crying, I was bawling my eyes out, because, like, I knew I was in deep shit, because I've lipped him off. I got in trouble for that. There's a lot of shit he let slide, but he doesn't let me slide with, like, fucking up school. He is a school person through and through.
Understandable.
I accept that. I know that. Hence why I was crying. And I was talking to my mom, and I was fucking crying my ass off, not knowing what to fucking do. And then she'll say, "You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay."
That always makes it worse, though, doesn't it? Like,
So, no,
emotionally?
Like, it's like, again, I said, no, I'm not. I know how he's like. I'm not going to be okay. And, because again, like, I pick up on people's habits. But, that's how I am. The thing is, he straight up said, "It's fine. I told them just do this, just come home, and rest. You're not suspended or anything. And I'm not mad at you. It's just like, next time, watch your mouth, and, you know, blah, blah, blah." Like the normal rundown.
Yeah.
And I was perfectly fine with that. I was very relieved. And I was very happy. Because I didn't have to deal with the wrath of my father. And the thing is, he always took my side on a lot of things with school, because I think he knew a lot of shit I was still going through, in a weird way. Because he was that father, he's a single father, he was going through a lot of stress when me and him came to where we are now. I was going through a lot of stress, and we were always, like, conflicting, and, you know, it's just a lot of shit. By the way, I got 2 majors in this quest. In this mission that I'm still on.
Well, I'm like, wait, you got 2 majors. I thought you were just out of high school. You can't be in college already. What? Like, my brain went a totally different fucking direction with that one.
I skipped grade 9 all the way to university. Let's go.
I was like, wait. We were just talking about high school. How do we get to college already? And then I'm like, nope. I'm
playing Xcom.
Dumbass. I'm talking to myself, obviously. Oh,
but
God.
The thing is, he did that, and I think that was one of the many things that he did. Granted, I didn't like him arguing with people. There was one time that he was yelling at the teachers, and I wanted to cry. Because again, I don't want to yell at people. I want to avoid conflict. Hence why.
Now we're finally coming to the differences in our personalities. For the most part.
Hence why. Okay, I know how bad this sounds, but hear me out. I did talk behind people's backs, but I didn't do it in the way that you thought I did.
No, I give everyone a chance to explain themselves.
The reason why I did it was I didn't want to hurt people's feelings. So I would vent out anger and just get it out of my system.
Oh, everyone does that.
That's all.
Okay, see, here's the thing. There's a difference between what you. Okay,
anything.
You need to figure out how to word that better. Possibly, like you vented about things you disliked about people. Because here's the thing. Talking about someone behind their back is like how you said it's not what you think it is. That's what everybody thinks it is. They think you talk to somebody else about somebody in a negative manner. What you're talking about.
Obviously, talking behind someone's back is lying about that person.
Oh, so you view it differently. Okay.
I view it in the sense like, if you're telling the fucking truth, and you're just like, I'm really pissed at this person because this person did this shit, and I know he's like this, that's different.
I've vented in private about
I vented to myself
about qualities. Yeah, basically about qualities that I dislike about certain people that I know.
I quote unquote talked behind someone's back. I condemned myself for talking behind someone's back to myself.
But for the most part, if I have an issue with one of my friends, I straight up say it to the or not friends or whoever. If I had an issue with anybody, be it friends, family, whoever, I say it straight to their face. That's where our differences start to deviate. This is gonna sound weird. I fucking love verbal arguments and conflict like that. I don't know why.
My past made me start hating it. Hence why I don't do it. Hence why.
See,
I try to
the
avoid it.
reason I'm talking about it is like it's weird to word this the way that I want to, but I'm gonna say it bluntly as possible.
Discussion.
There you go. Thank you. Strong discussion. I love, like, if somebody has a different opinion from me, I love talking about that opinion, why they have it, why my opinion's the way that it is. Not that their opinion's
I
wrong.
don't like people that just say this is the right opinion.
Exactly.
Fuck you. It's
Exactly.
Like,
Those people, I don't give the time of day. I just fucking ignore them.
Aren't they called radicals? Something like that.
Fucking dumbasses is what I call them. But
God damn. But my mom also picks up on my habits, like, you know, like you wouldn't be you unless you say like vibe, fam, and stuff like that.
oh no.
Yeah, she picked up on that stuff, and she also asked me a question. She's like, "Yeah, does any of your friends call a hot dog a glizzy?" I'm like, "No." This is
Oh no.
This
My
is
favorite
new to
thing
me.
about what you're saying is my dad knows nothing about he barely knows how well. The
my
thing
mom
is
is a gamer, so yeah.
me and my mom complain about how my dad says he doesn't know how to use technology. He just doesn't try. Like if he took a day to learn how to use the phone, he would know how to do it.
That same life just grew up differently.
Pretty fucking
My
close.
dad's not the technology person.
Pretty fucking
But
close.
I will. There's a great story I could tell you.
Uh,
Oh, I found my pet.
chrysalids.
Yeah.
Really fast though. What ended up happening was, where the fuck was I? Shit.
About the technology.
Oh,
parent.
yeah. So, my dad, he doesn't even try to use technology. He just, nope, not doing it, kind of a situation. And my mom is, like, learning about certain emotes and certain things of, like, how
Learn how to flop.
No, never. 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 But she's, like, learning what certain abbreviations mean. And it always makes me laugh every time she comes across a new abbreviation or a new word and is like, what does this mean?
Don't worry about it.
Well, no, I flat out explain this shit. I don't hide nothing from my parents. Me and my parents are like open books to each other. They don't lie about or keep anything away from me. I don't keep anything away from them. So on and so forth. I had a full conversation one day about what OnlyFans was. That was a fun one. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I don't need to put two and two together. My mom already knows about that stuff. My mom is actually like, she's aware of my generation a lot more than I am.
Well, this was less. I almost thought my game crashed for a second. This was less having to explain what it is to my parents, and more trying to have to explain what it was to a curious sibling of mine. Older sibling, thankfully.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
No, they were like, hey, males are idiots. Where do I... They asking me, where do I go to get money from idiotic males? And I'm like, OnlyFans? I mean, it's true. Males are fucking stupid when it comes to certain aspects of certain things. We like to think with a head, not our top one.
No, we think with both. Half the time.
Well, here's how it ends up working. We think with both, but one of us leads us in a certain direction most of the time. I am proud to say that I'm a lot more logical with certain aspects than emotional, I guess you could say. Or desire-fueled? I don't know how you would word that. Anyways, long story short, that was a fun conversation. But no, explaining certain aspects of society or talking about certain aspects of society is always something I enjoy doing as well. We've been playing this for 2 hours? Shit.
Well, 2.5 hours.
But yeah.
But, fuck. So, my dad, we had to move boxes to to make sure that basically the place was getting fumigated, we needed to like empty out the houses and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, all that stuff, all that basic stuff. And you know, and my dad put the spots out on our balcony. And
Oh,
it rained a
no.
couple times, spots got wet, blah 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 blah. I lost my kindergarten photo, but that's besides the point. I got over it. It's like, ow. It's not like I really care. Okay, I did care, but you know, I move on. I move on. But I was so. By the way, there were also centipedes in there, and I screamed. I'm like, no, you.
Oh, gross. Oh,
there was,
gross!
like,
Stop
two-
it.
Yeah, there was 2 centipedes, and I'm like, ew. They went away. Thank goodness. But I noticed one thing, because first of all, that box was in 3-4 different range towers that were really hard. I noticed one thing, and I got the box, and I opened it, and there were 2 toy soldiers. And I don't mean the green military guys. I mean painted to a fucking T that are worth hundreds of dollars.
Oh.
Perfectly intact, because my dad collected toy soldiers.
Did
Guess
it?
Guess what that box was?
What?
All is toy soldiers.
Oh.
And if I didn't notice on that one thing, he would have threw that entire box out without realizing it.
That's lucky.
And it was on Father's Day, and I said, "That's your Father's Day gift.
Pretty good Father's Day gift.
I saved your fucking soldiers." And because it was just a bunch of old clothing, and what we found out was he wrapped up his toy soldiers in the clothing. So none of them got damaged, because this was
That's so damn lucky.
I think lead. So
Lead based.
Lead based
Yep.
and painted.
That's old.
So,
that is some
that's-
old
That is
shit.
old, but fuck, it doesn't look good. Like, and he's going to pass that on to me when he passes. So they're going to become mine. And it was painted. First of all, the best toy soldiers. Seriously, I haven't seen as good quality. And he said, "You saved me like 2.5K."
You're not gonna see quality like that for the most part
No,
unless you pay
Not
for
anymore. No, they don't sell them like that
it.
anymore.
Nope.
And conveniently, I was going to buy my dad's toy soldier for his Father's Day gift, and I couldn't afford it, so I said sorry, and then that happened the same day. So convenient. But there was the American Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
We had some of that.
Damn.
We had some of the Waterloo French War. So like
These are
1814.
maybe a little bit older than. Those are like okay.
He also had the Black Watch Regiment, which was the Scottish regiment.
Oh.
Mhm. And he also had Willie Wallace. And
Okay.
then he said, "Son, as a gift, you get to have one of them." I took Willie Wallace.
Of course you did.
I'm a crazy Scotsman. I can't help it. I'm only second generation Canadian. Fuck.
Eh.
I'm crazy. I
I was
care.
about to make a jackass joke and say, well, you're kind enough to be full-fledged Canadian in my book.
Yeah, but then again, I'm also crazy enough to be
after all the fucking conversations we've been having, after as much as I know about you, I couldn't make that joke with a serious face. You may be kind, but you're crazy. Your craziness overrides that kindness in regards
yeah.
to.
My friend said me and my one friend said, it's like, yeah, we're both insane. Like, we're both insane. Like, if there's a fine line, Albert Einstein said, there's a fine line between insanity and genius. And my friend said, you're more of the insanity than the genius part. I'm more of the smart part than the insanity part. I'm like, that's fair. Because
100% fair.
Yeah, it really is. Have you seen me play games? I jump from
I
one
have.
thing to the other.
Aside from that,
One
just the
thing to
stupidest,
the other.
just the stupidness that you were doing in this game that I think I was having I was talking to Rusty Dios Remember, like, when we first started this and they showed up and we were talking about that? They were floored by what I was saying. I don't even know if they actually believed what I was saying, but it's the truth, and it's stupid that that was the truth.
It's like, only a madman would try that.
Oh, I was like, oh, he was on legendary difficulty, standing out in the middle of the open, not taking any damage whatsoever. What? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And I love how my brain isn't like, oh, I'm gonna boast about this. I just start laughing when I
I
hear
know.
that shit.
I know.
I'm just like, yeah. It's like I'm Ace Ventura. It's like, alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
Let's do this.
Like a
Also,
glove.
spoilers, you're just like, you know, Grant, you should play the tutorial first. No, I'm fine. No, you should play the tutorial first or do something. No, I'm okay.
You want to know why I like playing the tutorial first?
I hate tutorials because I hate getting my hand holded.
Well, you know why I like doing it? So when I inevitably fucking do something that's stupid that I learned in the tutorial, I have no excuse. It's just me being a dumbass.
Yeah, since I have an excuse. That's why I don't do it also. I have excuse.
Understandable. I'm taking out 3 grenadiers. Okay, sure.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hopefully this mission doesn't have the loss on it because I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just doing it.
The second time my best support got down. Fuck, it's by fate he'll die. My
Oh.
support.
Oh. Well, try carrying them out into the evac point.
Yes, 4 things that bleed out and I have nothing to stabilize it because I'm in the assassin mission.
No. I mean, if you get the chance to take somebody and pick them up, but don't put them down, even after they die, see if that person stays alive. Like, if they stay on the person's shoulder after you guys get out. Like, after you complete the mission. Mind you, you can ignore me completely. I'm just... Yeah, it was a random thought that happened that popped in my mind that was said, say this might be interesting. And I was like, yes, I will agree with you, brain. And my mouth started going, so I don't even know what I'm saying. Like, I'll probably forget about this in 10 minutes from now.
And I'm just like,
And you're just like, I literally could tell from you not saying anything that you're going, I'm just gonna ignore that, thanks.
avocado!
What about avocado?
Oh, thanks. Oh, I love that, because that's the perfect embodiment of how a Christmas present that you just don't like.
Oh god.
And then there's also one that's just like, a banana! And thank you.
I would have fucking... You know what I would have loved for Christmas? Fruit basket. Legitimately. When I was younger, I would legitimately ask for, like, fruit baskets and stuff like that. One of my favorite gifts was one of my aunts or uncles got, like, an assortment of every single different type of plum you could possibly get.
Ooh, that has to be so good.
Oh my god, I was like... I didn't speak the entire day. Not only because I was shoveling plums in my mouth the entire time, but because, like, I didn't know that many different types of plums existed. And plums are one of my, if not my favorite fruit of all time. Like, oh, I want some fruit now. Do we have any fruit? I could get some canned fruit. I like peaches, pears, plums, nectarines, all of them. There's so far not really a fruit that I've...
I'm not thinking of... That is a few of my favorite things.
Yeah, I knew...
That song went to my head and I'm like, ah.
Let's do this.
Am I that shocked? No, not really.
Copy that.
Jedi! Yeah!
Mm.
Take that! Assassin.
Whoops. Whatever, we didn't need concealment anyways.
I dealt 15 damage on a Deadeye crit.
Ow.
On the assassin, using a mag weapon.
Wait,
Yeah.
you're on the assassin? Are you on a mission with the assassin, or are you on the kill the assassin mission?
I'm trying to kill the assassin right now. This is when Tim realizes, oh fuck.
I literally am on the mission to get ready to attack the warlock at his home.
You're still like, oh, well,
Yeah.
First of all, I get a better weapon than you do.
I know. I'm behind. I'm too far behind. This is pretty much a wash at this point, but I'm still gonna...
Hey,
Go
this
for
might
it.
be a wipe to me. A thing went through my head. I don't know if I want to do it.
I'm still gonna go for it, though.
No, I don't know if I want to do it.
Do what?
It's going through my head.
What?
I almost want to start a brand new run.
Oh, you're a jackass.
Give you a chance.
No, don't. Don't
No.
start a run just to start
No,
restart a run.
Well, I want to do it to see if I can also pull it off. Because I fucked up a lot on this run, and I don't feel like I can follow through in it.
You do whatever you want to do.
Oh, I'm rolling a die. I'm rolling a die.
Oh, no.
Yes.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
No, I'm telling you there's no chance. Okay, you pick the die. Which die?
What are we talking about? Dice and...
D1, D3, D4, D10, D8, D6, D20.
D20.
Do you want a smooth one or a rigid one?
Rigid.
Okay.
What's the roll?
Let's go with, where's my unlucky die?
The unlucky
Where is that for
die.
my
I was gonna say like 10 under? No reset? Or okay. 10 under reset. 11
Oh, I know
above.
this die. Fuck
No
this
reset.
Die. Ew.
Oh god, you literally say ew and then you're gonna roll it anyways.
Because that's how much am I giving you a chance. If the world says don't, then I'm not.
What are we doing the 10 under reset?
No. I have to get a 15 or higher to not reset.
Oh. AC 15, okay.
AC 15, as my rogue will say, the odds are against me.
The odds are ever against you.
I got sets. Let's reset. Let's reset, boys!
Oh my god, I was hoping for a nat 20.
Wait. I got a 7, 6, 7, 16. Yay! Lucky number.
Well, even if you had advantage on the roll, you still failed. Because 6 and then a 7.
New game, Commander.
Just, I can't. Make sure you do the right options.
I got it.
Okay. This is what we're talking about when we talk about the chaosness that is Garant. I can't even say your name right.
Oh shit, no, fuck you.
Oh, I just got an achievement. Stop hitting yourself. I hacked 2 turrets. How did I hack 2 turrets?
Oh, yes! Oh, my party is that blessed now. I don't care if I lose the run. I have Arachne again.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness. I have my original team again that died early. Can't tell you.
I'm like still like I'm not saying anything because my brain's still trying to comprehend the fact that
want
you.
to do best 2 out of 3?
What?
I still have to save. Best 2 out of 3?
You can do whatever you want. I'm just like.
Okay, Tomb. What's my number in between? This is my saving chance. What do I have to roll for? Be a jackass, or you can be nice, and that's your good choice. I don't care. I'm catching up.
I was gonna say 14. A little bit too less than what you said before.
14?
14 or
Is that
higher.
your final thing?
Yeah.
14.
That's a nice AC.
20! No!
What'd you get?
I got 20.
Oh, you jackass.
And this run is saved. But I actually want to start a new game.
You can do that if you want to too. Oh, you're so chaotic. You wins. You literally like the dungeon master. All right, you rolled nat 20. What do? I pass.
I want to go punch it.
No, literally, it's one of those situations where you're at the final boss. You roll to get the enchanted dagger, and you have the enchanted dagger. The only thing that can kill the final boss at this moment. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go through this big ass adventure to undo this spell. And you go, all right, here's the dagger back. What?
No, I'd be that kind of person. Okay, so I rolled a nat 20. I got the dagger. I'm gonna throw the dagger. I need to roll a 17 or higher. I got a 17! Yo! I killed the boss! I went, fuck you!
A D&D campaign would be so fun, but I would never want to dungeon master for it. I'd want to be on the side of the
You don't want a
PCs.
dungeon master for me.
I do not want a dungeon master for you. Because I've thought about DMing, and I love how I'm saying this, and as I'm saying this, I'm realizing how I'm probably going to end up being a DM at some point for you. What?
I still have to make that Witcher one and the Dark Souls one.
Yep. I still need to do the other one, but I got so much shit going on. Anyways, no.
I can't believe I said that shit as a joke.
I'm over here.
Fucking worked.
I'm over here going like, if I ever DM, I want to anticipate, like, be prepared for anything, be prepared for the unexpected, right? Like, someone come along and like, hey, if they do this one thing, they can subvert my entire campaign idea. I need to come up with something new. And then I'd have to come up with something new.
I stole a druid to go on a side mission while everyone else went to go fight the final boss of the campaign.
Legitimately?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that about feels like what you would do.
I said, I can't fight that boss, I am a rogue. So I'm going to go over here and see what's there. And we found out the treasure sword and shit like that. And we tried talking to a wind element.
Wait,
and it
wait,
actually
wait.
responded to us.
You split the fucking party, and it actually worked out?
Yeah, they actually beat the final boss. I
This
only
is-
took a druid, that's all I told.
No, you need to write this down on Reddit. You need to archive this everywhere else aside from just this stream, because this is the first time I have ever heard about splitting the party and it being beneficial.
Yeah, me and him found the dragon sword.
What was everyone's reaction when you were like, alright, I'm gonna go on my own?
I guess they kind of just vibed with it, like...
That is amazing.
Like,
I half expected them to be like,
my
no!
one of my friend's characters, he RPs a lot with this character. He would have just straight up tried to kill my character at the end. He told me, and I'm like, oh, we never saw the last thing, so you know, get fucked. But I would just say like, I was a rogue. You expect me to fight a dragon? No.
Exclamation
I
point
know
derp,
my limits.
exclamation point derp, exclamation point derp.
What happened?
Remember when I said about getting that research done on the weapons?
Yeah.
You actually need to buy the weapons.
I know.
I didn't do that. I'm over here like, wait a minute. Why am I doing so little damage?
To have this? No, I had that thought again. It's like, oh yeah, I got buy. My bad.
So I'm kind of glad that you actually ended up resetting because I've done the last 3 missions
Hey, Dive. Hey, Dive. Can we go to win this?
with less. Oh, fuck
You
you.
rolled a 9.
And so that's a no, probably.
I think I have 50-50. Is it 50-50? 13.
Technically,
Oh,
a
yeah.
10 is a 50-50.
Okay, so it's like a, wait, 20%? 45. 45, 55.
Well, 9 times 5, 45%. Right? Yeah.
Percentage is basic.
That's yeah, percentages is basic dice rolling stuff. At least for D20s. D6s
I
it's a little
don't
different.
mind this setup. Ooh, I know what to do.
You gave me the ooh piece of candy voice and that terrifies me.
No, what's even more terrifying is my about what the Joker. I have done that.
Good lord.
When I legitimately say I think I went insane, I think I legitimately did go insane. And I just learned how to control it.
I think I have a lot of opinions about people's perceived sanity level, right? And
mine's
like
gone.
I don't how do I word this? I don't think there's an actual like there's not a single person you could point to and go, that is a person that's sane. That is a person that is like absolutely of the perfect mindset, you know what I mean? Or like the perfect
There is no
emotional
perfect mindset.
yeah. There is nobody that can be that type of sane, if you get what I'm trying to say.
Oh wait, I saw this meme, by the way.
Oh god.
It's like, oh my god, Tim, like, you know, the meme of like, oh my god, Timmy, you did this. And then they said, video game music isn't real music. Aim for the head. It's such a beautiful meme.
You know, my favorite meme is the spaceman.
They were using water guns. Don't worry, Twitch.
The spaceman holding the firearm at the head of the other spaceman always was. That meme. That's one of my favorite ones. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Another one of mine is brother.
Brother, it's been too long.
Also, son of a bitch. God, I don't know. I'm now quoting movies.
Yeah, I'm like, these are movie quotes, not memes. They're memeable, but
No, they are memes too.
Big Chungus.
Which Looney Tunes actually put that in one of their apps.
I know.
Warner Bros.
That's what.
That is. When companies actually go with the meme, it's great. Just like how, speaking of people that went with the meme, voice actress that for letting Demeter.
Yep. Yeah.
Went with the meme.
Listen. Here's what's funny about memes and stuff like that. Companies have realized that actually makes them money when they go along with shit like that.
Congratulations, Isabel. Equals best sale for Animal Crossing ever.
Yeah, like it actually, the cross promotion was like, I half expected there to be like a little, you know how you could pick up those like little toys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is some in there. I just haven't seen them.
And the music video that came out by the person, I actually still love. I recommend you to give it a listen.
Ooh, you'll have to send me a Discord link. Discode.
Discode link. We're changing this world. It ain't no link, it's a Discode link. We're in Blade Runner. Let's go, boys.
Okay.
See, I take something and I run with it.
I have noticed.
And it is very entertaining to me, at least.
I mean, I'm good with it.
Also, Blade Runner, that ending, that they all had a happy ending and stuff like that, and they drove off into a distance, that was an extra scene by Hollywood.
I bet. There's a lot of extras. I love how we're getting back to this. There's so many Hollywood scenes. Have you ever heard of a movie called The Mist?
Yes, I have. I have seen something of it.
Okay.
But, I do like it. I do like it.
I like it, but
I like the ending.
I'm frustrated with it. I understand, like, I'm okay. See, here's the thing, I'm okay with it because of the way that it goes, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, no.
Man, it's not 100% true to the source material.
Well, I know this is the reason I brought it up is because I know how they actually got that ending. They have like 3 or 4 different endings for that movie, and they showed it in front of like a selected group of people, right? Like they showed the whole movie.
Test audiences.
Yep. And then they decided that because the audience decided that like the audience liked this ending more. Yep. I think
test audience.
Yep, test audiences. I don't fucking understand why they go. I understand why, but I don't get it. It's like, you realize this is millions of people are potentially going to be watching it, and you're relying on a handful of opinions?
Well, people, yeah. Hollywood is just Hollywood.
Dumb.
You accept that.
Hollywood's dumb.
But the thing is, like, The Mist, I do love the ending. I love how ironic it is. I love how...
I get where you're coming from.
It's just kind of like, if you just waited.
Yeah. That's why I dislike it, though. And it's more of a personal thing than anything, but I get why you like it.
In the book, that last part wasn't there. They ended at that one scene where everything happened. That's where they ended.
Oh, shit. I would have liked that better.
That's how they... But
here's the thing with Hollywood. Hollywood always has to have some kind of ending. So if a book doesn't end on a black or white note, on a gray note, because the ending that you just talked about, that's a gray note ending, right?
It's still very well done.
I know, but Hollywood can't have a gray note ending. They have to have an official either everything ends happy or everything ends miserably.
And that's kind of, in a way, not right. because of the one thing that Hollywood did. Okay, without spoiling it, the last scene of the thing, Hollywood wanted to make it, with one character left, right? Let
Yeah.
me tell you why that's wrong.
It,
This, okay, it might be right, but
no, I
in my
get,
opinion,
no, I know why they do it. Most horror films do that. Most horror films have one
Last
survivor.
Survivor. Okay,
Yep.
first of all,
That's,
Evil Dead's great.
what's that called? A cliche. That fucking cliche should be buried. I hate that fucking cliche.
I will say Evil Dead did it right. Because Ash made a franchise out of it.
That's probably what caused the cliche in the first place. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but if something is good, that doesn't necessarily mean it should be overdone, Hollywood.
Justice League.
Oh my god, don't even get me started with that. Apparently,
And then how
Zack
Universal
Snyder's
wanted to do-
director's cut for that was awesome, I guess.
But okay, so with the thing, the director wanted to make it where there would be 2 people left. Now, if the concept of the thing, if no one knows about it, there's this monster. This monster can take the copy DNA cells and, you know, disguise itself as a person. And
Is this
they-
The Mist?
No, this is the thing.
Okay. I was
The Mist is something completely different. And on top of that, the reason why I also like that ending is they actually show the monsters, which is what I love. I will still say there's a very disgusting scene in that movie, and if you are arachnophobia,
yeah, I know exactly. I know exactly what you're fucking talking about now. As soon as you said that, I got the shivers.
Well done. And the
Oh
practical
my
effects-
god, I forgot that scene even existed till you said something.
And those spiders, man, like what they did, what they wielded, they did so well on the creatures in that movie. See, I love a horror movie more for its monsters than for what it is. Like, I know how weird that sounds, but I'm a monster enthusiast.
It's funny you say that, because I know a lot of people, maybe even myself a little bit, that would rather prefer they don't show the monster for most of the movie. But
I'm like, I want to study this monster.
you want to see the thing, you want it to be your pet, you want to be having a bear with it. I know you.
Like, I want to know why it is the way it is.
Why does this thing
understand.
exist?
I want to understand it.
What makes it tick? How would I be able to kill this if it was in front of me?
How would I be able to destroy Crystalline? Put a leash on it and say you're my pet.
Oh
If it bites
god.
me, oh well. If it bites me, oh well.
You're gonna have fucking alien babies before you know it, bursting out of your chest.
That's Xenos!
That's why I made the joke, I know. I was like,
actually,
please.
no.
I actually was like, literally, I was like, you're gonna be the person that walks up to Wayland Yutani and says, yeah, no, a chest grab, face hugger got me.
If I know a face hugger, no, I'm not going near a fucking face hugger. Fuck you.
No, fuck, yeah.
I would go. Okay, so I would go to a predator. Now, here's why. Predators live by this moral code. They shall not hurt people that are not of no danger.
I actually know what you're talking about because I looked it up. I looked up the Predators shit.
And so that means if I have no weapons and have nothing, I can legitimately walk up to them and they won't kill me.
Yeah, you can be best friends with them.
I could learn from them and I could eventually probably become part of their tribe.
I now want to
Honestly.
write a scene where a regular dude is having a beer with a predator. Like that.
And there are female predators.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
There's a
They're actually like more higher standing than the males, I think, or it's believed that they're in more higher standing than the males, I think.
Because I think it's because in how they structure it, they have higher power.
Yeah, they're like the matriarchs.
Yeah, I think
You know what's funny?
Is where a king goes
I
and
gotta admit, I'm so fucking glad. I was watching a dude go over Aliens, and he mentioned something about Predators, and it made me look them up about Predators. So what you're talking about is information I literally a month ago did research on, just for the hell of it.
Fascinating.
They are like.
And here's the thing. Okay, so if we want to go into the alien comics, there has been a person that has lived among the aliens that they didn't kill. So
Really?
aliens aren't mindless killers. No, I'm being
No, I
dead
know,
serious.
I know. I heard they were like actually like designed or whatever it was. Like not designed, but they're like the perfect killing machine. Their whole existence is to slaughter, kind of a situation. But that doesn't mean that they're
Slaughter,
unintelligent.
rebreed.
Yep.
But they also. So, I'm not going to spoil this because this is a neat mechanic in Alien vs Predator when you play as aliens.
Okay.
But it's a real cool mechanic what you do and how you see it. But he would be eating the same thing that they would be eating. He would blend in. They didn't outright kill him. It's like when a kid gets adopted by a wolf pack. Like those stories do exist, and it shows that they are just as animal as everything else. So if they don't see you as a threat, then you won't be treated as such.
Either a
the
threat
predators on the
or
other
a
hand.
way to better their hive.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. I could legitimately probably walk up to a chrysalid and have a pet, or be fine with it, because they won't see me as a threat.
I think movies and media have taken some of her
They
humanity's.
twisted monsters into these.
Oh, that's exactly what I was gonna
terrible
say. Like,
creatures.
it's done the same thing for aliens too. Cause look what we're fucking doing.
Talking about it.
I know, but I mean, aside from that, I look forward to the first time we actually make contact with another sentient species. I really do.
They're gonna look at us and be like, "What the fuck?"
They're gonna look at us like I think anybody would look at us as us
So-
being ignorant children, because that's kind of what we are at this stage in our.
Basically. But then there would also be like a supremacy of power and shit like that, and blah, blah,
Possibly.
blah, blah.
Possibly.
But there's one thing that
I bow
so-
down to the future overlord aliens already.
Yeah. But there's one thing I want to do. See, I don't want to be an animal enthusiast. No. We know plenty about animals, and we know a bunch about them. I want to be a monster enthusiast. If I die and get reborn into like a different realm, like Isekai, quote unquote, and there's like harpies,
I'm sorry for
dragons.
laughing. Hold on, give me a second. I'm not laughing at what you said. I'm just laughing at the fact that has become such a thing now. Isekai is now a fucking verb.
Go to a different world. You got Isekai.
That's why I started laughing immediately as soon as you said that, because I was like, he did not just say that. He fucking did. Holy shit, that's great.
But if there's like harpies, Cerberus, like creatures that are just like, see, I don't want to be a threat to them.
You want to go in like a Monster Hunter world and be a monster advocate.
I want to understand them. I want to be like, you know what? Harpies aren't that bad. Like,
Hold on. Let me just get this through. I'm gonna try and say this with a straight face. Interspecies reviewers?
you know there's angels in that, right?
Yep.
No. Let me rephrase. No. There would be one race I would be down with. That would be with elves.
Oh, we're not gonna get into this because I haven't watched
whole
it.
different ballgame than with
Yeah,
elf
we're
Twitch.
not gonna get too far into that because
We're not
I'm.
gonna get far into Twitch. Nah, that's more of a private.
Hey, I'll be up to bat for almost anything. So I'm gonna take that however you will.
But but the thing is, because how I see it, and I think this is also why The Witcher is such a beautiful series.
Oh, it's so yes. I
They
need to
don't-
play those games.
People should not treat the monsters as monsters. They are just beings just like us, and we, as we did in those games, see people invading and people doing that. There's this anime that I highly recommend everyone to watch, even if you're not an anime fan. It's a beautiful thing if you actually love the way that they treat the monsters in The Witcher, because they treat it like this. They treat the humans as the bad guys. Because legitimately, there's a dragon that is just looking for a house because he got kicked out.
What's the name of it?
Dragon goes house hunting.
That's the name of the anime?
There has been fish people, goblins, gnomes.
Wait. That is the most innocuous name I've ever heard. That's what the name of the anime is.
Dragon goes house hunting.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, watch it. Seriously, watch it. And the heroes, they're just like, we shall slay you because we are heroes. But you know, I just wanted to look for a safe home. And
Oh
I
my
don't wanna...
god, yes.
It was just
You
the
don't have to
dragon
say
saying,
any more
like,
to convince me.
the dragon said, I just want to look for a safe home. Like, you know, I don't really want to fight. And it's like,
And they give him no choice.
"Towards evildoer, we shall vanquish you for the good. And it's just like, he made a joke like, are you guys from the Hero Guild or from the Hero Shop? It's like, no, we're heroes. But like, why do you call yourselves that?
You know what's fantastic about what you're saying right now?
What?
I would never, ever, ever have sought this anime out on my own because of its name.
I saw a dragon and I'm like, yes. That's my philosophy.
Well,
but
the
it's
reason
beautiful.
is if I saw the name of it, I'd probably watch it. But
Oh yeah, also there's a lot of video game references.
a lot of the ways that I search for my anime that I watch or stuff like that I check out is I'm tend to focus more on like the action style stuff because I look up AMVs and if
God
I
of High
catch
School is beautiful.
what
God of High School.
God of High School, I've heard about this one.
It's so beautiful.
I've heard about
my
this from more than just
fuck.
you.
It's so fucking good. Soundtrack great. Art style, oh my god, they're talented. The way that they do it,
Oh.
the way that the combat flows, how the moves that they do, being able to read each other and trying to adapt to it. Oh, it's beautiful. And then they put mythology to it. Oh, I'm fanboying.
Greetings and a good day, gentlemen. Sorry for the delay in
it's like-
responding.
Oh, okay, so this was an episode in Dragon Goes House Hunting. They go to
I muted myself so he can't hear me.
a house that's haunted. A mansion that's haunted.
Oh,
Right.
really?
And
So they have like supernatural stuff and instead of just fantasy
like,
stuff too.
It's a bunch of,
So it's like
they
full-fledged fantasy. Are there liches?
yeah, there's
Yes.
full-fledged, and like, I mean, first episode they showed dwarfs, dragons, humans, slimes that were finding a house and getting ready to settle down and get married.
I love how this anime is entirely based around these creatures that you normally slaughter in fantasy games and stuff like that are literally just trying to live their own lives.
Harpies that were just motherly instinct.
Dragon goes house hunting. The name is like it's definitely something I
It's
would
so
not
silly.
find on my own.
It's so silly.
It's silly, but if
it's
I saw the
well
name, I'd
done.
probably be like, let me check out the first episode of this.
There's a elf that is also a Dark Lord.
Okay.
Yep. And oh my god, I want to draw like fan art of that guy because he's so beautiful. Like the way that they do it. There are ogres that help people like build stuff, and there's like, you know, yetis.
Is it modern or is it
It's not modern. It's full-fledged fantasy.
Okay, I was gonna ask because I was like,
there
if it's
was a scene where
why don't they have a modern anime with fantasy creatures like that, or do
I
they?
think they got like a scene with a draugr that got swallowed by a whale like Moby Dick, and he was using the whale as a house.
Oh
and
my!
he was
Alright,
just like,
easy
"Oh,
there,
it's fine."
easy there, Crocus. There are probably
Uh,
only a handful of people that got that reference. Oh my god.
I am at a loss.
But yeah, no, it's not really spoiling. It's like
Is there another word?
I mean-
whatever. Not really.
They also kind of like,
Are they merely another construct of
like I said earlier, I would have never sought this out on my own. Dragon goes house hunting. The main reason that is because, like I said, I have a tendency to find action anime or stuff like that.
And Tomb, if you love RPGs, it is also beautiful for that reason. Because they have RPG references. They have a card on the loading screen that in the manga they actually got it all translated.
Oh, that's
but
great.
a card on the loading screen of like a character's stats and, you know, like +2, like 5, and you know the main character has like -6 luck, and it's great. But
That's amazing.
like in the Resident Evil, not in that House of the Evil Dead, they said, if you need this, don't worry, hands him a fucking vacuum.
Wait, what?
Luigi's Mansion reference. They hand him a vacuum. It's just like, if there's any scary ghosts, just use this.
That's great.
And then they had like a typewriter for the Resident Evil 4 reference. Oh my god. They do a lot of game references while they're doing a bunch of like other references, and it's so beautiful. And the guy's dedicated to it because, well, the person is, because the manga came out, the first one came out in 2018, and the second one came out in 2019, and they're still doing it. So this person is putting heart and soul into it.
I love that. I love hearing that because I'm a big fan of people that like are really invested in that work. I mean, I don't think anything's ever gonna beat One Piece for me, in all honesty.
I beg to differ. Granted, like, I've seen a lot of One
See,
Piece, and
here's
I'm
the
sorry,
thing.
but
That's you're gonna like what you're gonna like, and in this case, because of the way that
I'm gonna
I grew
like
up with One Piece, it's One Piece is cemented as my favorite anime / manga of all time. There's not gonna be much that surpasses that, and even if I were to watch something that I've never heard about before and it's really good, I don't think it'll surpass it just because of.
okay,
like,
so
That's
there's
like
gonna
for you.
be
For what you watched, it's the same thing for you. Like you have a
I
favorite
refuse to
anime or
watch
manga.
One Piece because it's too long.
That kind of. This is not a negative thing, what I'm about to say, but that does kind of irk me a little bit. Anytime anybody, not just you, but I understand that. But anytime somebody who does have the time says something like that, it always frustrates me. It's like, alright, so you're telling me, not you, but people that do have the time who watch hundreds of other anime, go, oh, it's too long. Yeah, you're fucking telling me you just got done watching 300 episodes of this anime, then another 300 episodes of another anime? That's 600 fucking episodes, jackass.
I think the longest anime I'm doing right now. I do myself want the game.
Oh god, what'd you do?
Never mind, I fixed it, we good. I get a scientist right away? Yo!
Oh, that's right, you fucking reset.
I broke the game!
I forgot about that, you little
broke
shit.
the game!
I totally
broke the
forgot about
game.
that. Oh
this
god.
is cool. Hey, Toom, actually check out my stream right now. Look at this glitch. This is a new one.
Give me a second. Because I gotta Alt-Tab, and I gotta go to fucking...
This is so cool.
Google
So is
Chrome.
this the texture underneath it? That's cool. Yo, I've never seen the texture underneath the map.
Oh, I think I've seen the texture underneath the map before. Oh, no, hold on. Really quickly, since we're at a little bit of a pause in our conversation, I can finally say, Gentleman 644 has showed up, and they're saying something about me being ahead. Don't, that lol, LUL, you probably should go over there and laugh, not at him, but laugh with him at me, because he was ahead. No, listen, he was ahead of me by 3 missions, and said, you know what, I'm gonna reset. Rolled a d20, succeeded in his rolls, said, screw it, I'm gonna reset anyways, and he's probably gonna beat me at the end of the day, because I play these games slowly.
0 damage in the beginning mission.
Oh no.
Yeah, took 0 damage.
But yeah, he may be ahead of me, and I may be ahead of him right now. But the only reason I won last time we did something like this was because I
did this shit again.
He did this, but because I was using the Reaper, and the repeater.
Yeah, the repeater. You had to use that.
I had to use the repeater Reaper combo to win.
You can't ask him.
I can't do that this time.
You can ask him. He was kind of scared because I was catching up fast.
He was still, yeah, he's still almost. What were you on? You were on like the second to last mission, and I was beating the game or some shit like that. What were you on?
I think it was on like 3/4 into the game.
Yeah. So.
And I already beat like 2 Chosens. I needed to beat 1 more. I need to beat like 2 more rulers.
You beat 2 of them? Oh no.
Yeah, during that last one, remember?
Obviously not.
I think so. And then I reset 3 times, and I still almost caught up.
You know what's really weird? I went to Google to look up. I went to Google to look up your Twitch.
Look at this.
No, hold on. I gotta say this. I went to Google to look up your Twitch. I went Grantkirkland Twitch when I could have just typed it in the search bar, but I went to Google to look it up, and I saw your stream, one of your videos for the stream, and then one of my YouTube videos. That's weird. Oh, that's
I
weird.
am ingrained into your Twitch.
I mean,
Ingrained into your YouTube.
GG, yes. Oh, good job. Yes, they are, Grant is
Oh yeah, I have less hours than he does also.
very fast. Grant is very fast.
I mean, have you seen me play Hyperscape?
What am I looking at?
Look at this.
It's just green. I didn't know there was this much green in outer space. Oh my god, what did you do? It's floating. What? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I need to actually... I need to put this on... I need to show this to my YouTube as well, so we're gonna do display capture really fast. And I'm gonna go here. Keep moving around a little bit. Look at this. What kind of glitch did you... How did you do this? Oh my god.
I don't know. I just went, did a thing.
That's
went
hilarious.
back, and then it broke.
That's hilarious.
Hey.
Nice bug. Yeah, you'll get a lot of that with Grantkirkland. Name a game. Name a game that you've played that you've probably never seen have a bug. If I play it on stream and Grantkirkland shows up, there's about an 80% chance that it'll glitch.
Last Jedi was funny. Last Jedi was funny. Me. So I sadly have to quit the.
Yeah,
game.
you have to restart the game. Oh, this individual, he skipped. What did you do? You like skipped
the tutorial
text
for
dialogue.
Solaris.
You skipped text dialogue and it soft locked the game.
Yep.
And I know why that happened. That happened because the way the program is.
I didn't skip it. I didn't skip
Tetris.
it.
Tetris. It looked like Tetris, apparently, to gentlemen. Oh, and you were doing the music too. I'm derp. I was focused on the glitch. I didn't even hear you Tetris music. Wow, I'm an idiot. I was like, wait a minute.
The full thing. But why am I thinking of TF2 now?
Man, it's been a while since I've heard anything about TF2.
Oh, that's great. But it's just like, okay, so this is how fast I have glitched. Let it die.
Oh,
Green screen thing.
God. Was that... I luckily never died to any of the glitches that I saw, but a lot of the shit phased through the stairs.
My glitch was...
You! That's right! You got some shit that fucked up, didn't you?
Because I was using a controller, and it disconnected, so it glitched the controls, so therefore... it would constantly go to the left. No, it would constantly go to the right. And there was no stopping it. Even when you plugged your controller back in and did everything, there was no stopping it.
Oh, that's fine, gentlemen. Gentlemen's playing it alongside us, but modded and on Legendary. I literally just got done with a... I literally just got done with a 400 modded playthrough on Legendary.
Gentlemen, keep your guys in the open sometimes.
Oh, God. I mean, don't listen to him,
works.
obviously, because it won't work for people like us, but for Grantkirkland, on Legendary difficulty, putting his people out in the middle of the open, and every shot misses. Oh, okay.
Great, I was stuck on that mission the entire time, but I streamed that for 3 hours and I was having fun.
The point still stands, but no, I have a playthrough on my YouTube. It's, I don't know how many parts it is, but it's over 400 mods, and on Legendary difficulty. Yeah, if you want to check that out, you can type !links in the chat, and it'll send you to my Streamerlinks, which will have everything that I currently have, like YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, the community Discord, all that. You do keep your guys in the open sometimes when going against certain enemies. Yeah, true. Certain enemies lost. Berserkers, chrysalids, faceless. I'm trying to think of other ones. Maybe a couple of modded enemies I could think of, not off the top of my head right now.
And
Holy
I'm
shit.
overriding the race save. Da da da.
We have another hour before it's our closing time for this game.
Okay, so
Probably another
the
mission.
story that will astonish anyone that has ever played Stellaris, ever seen Stellaris, ever done
Okay.
anything in that game.
Hold on. First of all, I do have to say. Do you know what Stellaris is, gentlemen? And whoever else, like, a quick rundown. Stellaris is a massive strategy game where you start with a society
and conquer.
A society in the stars, and your goal is to expand, be it through diplomacy, science, economics, or military, right? You expand and win via those methods.
Alliances.
Have you ever in your life had a situation where a civilization, you're playing a multiplayer game, and the civilization you're gonna go up against, i.e. one of the multiplayer people, is literally on an area that has one way to get to it, like, you know, the path you take, the star chart you take. There's only literally one way to get to it, and the only way to get to it is through the ancient civilization that has like 50,000 attack force level ships. Because not only did that happened when me and War Dog Leader, another one of my moderators, were gonna do a 1v1v1 against Grantkirkland as well, which it was gonna turn into a me and War Dog versus Grant, because he somehow got allied with that ancient civilization.
And I got another ally too.
Yeah.
So I had two.
And the only way we could get to Grant was by going through the ancient civilization. But the ancient civilization was taking all of our property.
The funny thing is, it wasn't a alliance, quote unquote, where if I got attacked, they would come help me. It was an alliance where if they got attacked, I would have to go help them.
But the only problem is nobody could attack you.
Because if you attacked them, I would have to help them no matter what. And they were constantly like, dismantle, remantle, dismantle, remantle, and then they finally just like stuck with it. And I'm like, cool, that's nice. And I was surprisingly doing decent in a game that I skipped the tutorial for.
We need to get back to Stellaris.
Yeah, I skipped the tutorial for it.
Oh shit, I got sunburn.
I never... And with a game like that, it was my first time diving into a game like that.
Don't be surprised here in Grantkirkland skipping about the tutorial. Apparently they never play the tutorial.
Because sometimes I do, but that's on rare occasions when I'm forced to.
Oh. A game you might like. Dungeons 3. The tutorial is optional, but you might want to play the tutorial just because of the fact that it's like they break the fourth wall, they make fun of the game. The Dungeons 3 is great. It's a how do I explain it? What is it? Well,
Dungeon crawler, dungeon defender?
Yeah, kind of, but you also go out in the overworld and try and take over the overworld. You defend your dungeon, but take over the overworld as well. Yeah, something like that. A real-time strategy, though.
But, so I skipped the tutorial, and this is my rundown and everything. They were like, okay, where the fuck are you?
Yeah, we
like,
were
I
looking,
don't know.
we were looking and looking and looking and looking and looking, then we finally found out where he's at, and we're like, what?
They look at the bottom left of the screen. The furthest that they could go, it's like, are you
It's
fucking...
not just, the problem, it's not just that that's literally Command and Conquer. Yes, okay. I don't have any experience with Command and Conquer. Real-time strategy, it's trying to think of the name of the game that I can't think of right now. StarCraft 2. It's got similarities to games like StarCraft 2, but it's also where, like, you start up... You'll see it in a little bit if you stick around, gentlemen, for a little bit over an hour, because what's going to happen is, in an hour's time, we're going to wrap up with our race, and for a couple hours I'm going to switch over to Dungeons 3, just to relax in that one for a little bit, and then I'm going to go to bed. Normally I go for about... what, 6 to 8 hours, but I'm probably gonna go for probably just 6 today.
hours.
Well, Normally I would I got shit I gotta do in the morning, and I've been going for like a little bit over 8 hours with Dungeons 3 because that game is a time sink. That's a good thing. Anytime I talk about a time sink regarding a video game, that's a good thing. You got any games like that? Both for whoever's listening. Of course, Final Fantasy. Of course. Dwarf Fortress.
Okay, so my favorite line Tuma said. This was probably like 3-4 days before the Solaris thing was happening.
God.
It's like he hates me saying this, but I love it.
I do.
It's oh yeah, you know, I think we'll beat you, Grant. You know, there's really no luck in Solaris at all.
I'm so glad that that's one of those open mouth insert foot moments that you're never gonna let me live down.
Never, because not only was that the luckiest spot I ever fucking got, I got the endgame boss to say, "Hi, you're good with me."
See, here's what pisses me off. There was literally no other spot that was as inaccessible as your spot. Every other spot was accessible.
But no, I have to be in the corner of the galaxy saying "fuck you." And
He was literally the Florida. He was literally the Florida of the galaxy.
You can't get here? Try me. It's like I could get there easily. One bet.
Well, no, I say that because of the fact that, like, Florida, the meme Florida man, you were literally the Florida man of space. Florida man gets defended by galactic power, more 11.
You know what would be even more funny? You guys would have to be fighting that final boss. I wouldn't have to be doing much.
You wouldn't see. We would be stuck fighting the final boss, who
I could build up.
who
Send a full frontal assault while they're down.
What's the word I'm looking for? The problem is we didn't have a chance to get started because War Dog kept getting his lands taken, and his army getting wiped out by that main power.
See, I didn't have that problem.
Oh man.
I dealt with some pirates, but you know that's besides the point.
I think I'm gonna just.
The place across from me decided to become a full-fledged alliance after a while, so I was just gathering up resources. Basically, here's the ironic thing about how that would have turned out. They would kill the final boss. They would walk up to me,
and then it would be
I would be the super boss of that RPG.
It would have been like, hey, you see the fire that's happening in the background? Well, you're not looking at the drink that I just poisoned. That's basically what that was. It was damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Because in those types of games, you can succeed really well by building up, and he had the perfect layout to do nothing but build sky high.
I am legitimately the way of like, oh, you thought that was the final boss.
Yeah, the secret boss just after fighting what you thought was the final boss, but the secret boss is the real final boss.
Oh, final boss is done. This is phase 2. And then you just quit.
Or like phase 2 starts to happen, and then the real final boss comes in and kills that phase 2, and it's like, oh, I had that much trouble with phase 1.
It's like Lord of Cinder.
Oh god.
When he gets into phase 2.
I need to play through the entirety of the Dark Souls series on PC. I have the first PC game.
It's on sale right now.
I figured you were gonna say that.
A lot of games are, but it's
the summer sale. Every summer they always do this.
Yeah, it's convenient for me because I can pick up Force Unleashed 1 and 2 for $7 each.
I wonder how much money they make.
A lot. Not that. But it's like, so no matter how they looked at it, because I was a passive player, I didn't want to attack anyone, I didn't want to create any waves. And not only did they have to go through that first final boss, but the second one that they had to go through was my alliance.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. You weren't only allies with him, you had an alliance as well. I forgot about that.
I had an alliance right across from me, so I could never be attacked. and I had all the time in the world to conquer those little, like, plots of land and do trading with a big boy and with the small one, and build up. And by the time that your armies were drained and everything, I would come in and all I would have to do is kick.
Pretty much. Because
And
we
just
had
say,
to we
"I
had to
win."
deal with not only you, but we had to deal with everything in between you as well, aside from your ally.
So, what it would have came down to was it would come down to a war of attrition, basically.
A war of attrition
And-
that we wouldn't have won.
Nope. That's the weird. It's sad to say, but that was the reality of it. The game.
It's not sad to
treated
say,
me-
it's aggravating to say, because I'm like, literally in my head, this is the one thought I had, I'm not bullshitting either, the one thought I had in my head is like, the only chance that Grantley has of succeeding here is if they get, like, the far end of the galaxy. Not only did you get the far end of the galaxy, you got the exact opposite end. Me and War Dog were right next to each other. You got the exact opposite end of the galaxy, and you were cut off. I don't know how you were cut off, but you were cut off, and I was like, I guess I'll die. That's one of my favorite memes. That meme, the old guy in the red shirt shrugging, the guess I'll die meme, is my favorite meme.
It was almost like fate, and I think after that you
I
realize
think that literally only just happened so my words could be brought back to me, like the fact that I said, no.
I
luck
swear, if
doesn't
it
matter
happens
in this
again,
game.
I will be dying.
I literally think that only happened for the game to say, no, luck does matter. What a weird combination of events that just happened. The mech blew up one of my characters and killed one of his characters. They fell into the ground, I got the loot, and just activated another pot of enemies.
Well, okay then.
The aliens may have cleaned up the design, but
That's basically, I guess I'll die.
That's exactly what just happened. Just because I love the meme doesn't mean you have to force me to enjoy it in my video
See,
game.
Okay, so this is the best way I could describe how games treat me compared to how games treat Tomb.
How games treat you compared to the majority of other players.
I mess up, the game is like petting me on the head and be like, you're okay.
It's alright, I'll bend my rules to fit your agenda.
Yeah, you're okay, you're okay. Other one, it's like, you follow my rules, but yet you deny me! Boom!
The game glitched.
As soon as I said that, what?
No, the game glitched a while ago. It just took a second for me to realize that it glitched.
Oh, it's so great.
But the timing was impeccable on that one. Exclamation point blame. You know, let's just kill the damn...
Wow, you're blaming me while you're racing me. Wow. What a sport. I'm the only one that can really do sarcasm that well.
No, literally, you have me. I'm still so worried. I'm still so worried that I literally just killed the VIP instead of trying to save him.
Oh no, I just say, nope, I don't care about the VIP. Nope.
No. I mean, it's one of the dark VIPs, capture or kill. And
No,
I was
I
like,
don't care about the VIP.
I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna drop him. Move on.
Yep. That's basically all that you have to do, because it's not worth it.
At this
I
stage,
get-
really
It's
not.
just not worth it. Your main goal is speed, not caring about stuff like that.
alright, I'll go.
That's your main goal. And anyone that says otherwise is
Wrong, Colonel Sanders.
yeah, because your main goal is speed.
I
You
want
wanna
some KFC. It has been like a fucking year and a half
You
since I
want
had
some
KFC.
speed, you need some KFC, because that chicken be good all day, you see.
I mean, I literally did just have chicken today, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I want that.
Why am I thinking of that? Tastes like chicken!
I don't know.
I think what's funny is if Cthulhu looks into my head and be like, I can't do anything, do you?
I hate mechs.
A lot of people do. I love them though, because they always derp for me now.
Well, that's to be expected.
Oh! It's a mech. with
You
flash.
see, here's the thing. What's funny? You would succeed on a 1% shot chance to hit a damn sectopod.
I failed 100% chance. Some fucking how.
Wait, you actually got the meme actually happened to you?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. That
fucking
has happened to me.
hilarious.
Some fucking reason it happened. It just glitched out and it was a
No, that
fucking
happens
shit.
sometimes. It's not a glitch. The game rounds up in the percent that it's showing you. So it'll tell you that it's like 80%, but really
No. What happened was it just didn't even shoot.
what?
Yep.
Well, that's not what I expected.
Is anything I tell you what you expect?
It hasn't happened to me yet. I think I'm the one. I have over 500 hours in this game.
Right, you just hurt yourself.
I know.
Enjoy it.
I did it. I do it all the time. I say this because I want it to happen one day. But I have yet to fail a 100% shot chance to hit.
Well, today's your lucky day, Chip.
Apparently, Gentleman has also failed a 100% as well. I honestly think, aside from it not shooting, I think what happens when it does fail is it's just rounding up and showing you 100% instead of 99 or 98.
Like, for some reason, it just happened, so you just accept it.
Yeah, so I need to get 1,000 hours in the game before I see that glitch, apparently. Gentlemen,
Yeah, I don't need
2.4K hours into the game. Wow.
That's
Actually,
not ours.
I need to check how many hours I have in this game when we're done for today. I don't think I have... I might have 800 in total. Because I had like 400 on PS4. And I might be getting towards 400 on this PC.
So imagine how Darkest Dungeon will treat me. Like, I mean, if
I
we
don't
do a race,
even want
imagine
to
how
think
that-
about that because of the chance that, oh, this only has a 0.002% chance of dropping. The first time you come across the enemy that drops that. I got it.
piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. You
And everyone else in the gritty, you son of a bitch.
You with literally all of the luck-based situations. I'm not joking either. There's like, even when I know it's like a 2% luck involved with the game, right? It's like, oh, this is only 2% luck. You change that 2%, and it's like 2% unlucky because it's 98% luck for me. Haha.
No, it's not even that. It's like it's a 2% chance, and no one will take it. I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, that's
If it
about
doesn't
it.
work out, it doesn't work out. If it does, it does. I don't really.
Then
care.
again, as I say this, I'm realizing that percentages to occur, like percentages for something to occur, are a lot more common than you would think. Like, how many times do you think a 1.04% chance to happen would happen? Like, do you think if I tried to do it 100 times, it would only happen once?
It doesn't work with those.
I know. But-
That's fuck, was it? It's a
Probability.
theoretical probability.
Yeah, I know.
That's what.
But I'm just making a slight point right now. The point I'm
Because,
trying to make,
I can prove that theory completely wrong.
so can I.
Yeah. You say your story first, because mine will blow you out of the water.
My time at Porsche playing the fishing game, I looked up the spawn results. I just lost a character.
Well,
Remember that comment I made about the
another
bond
one on
mate?
the list.
Remember that comment I made about my bond mate always dying?
Well, it died. Right.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
That's the story.
my time at Porsche, the fishing minigame, I was looking up the percent chances for the highest variant of fish you can catch, which there's 3 variants of fish. The base form, the Emperor, and the King. The King is the hardest to catch with depending on where you catch it, if you go to the proper pool, it's a 1.04 or a 0.64% chance to catch. And in one day, I one time caught, I only caught 50 fish, but caught 3 King variants. So that's how I can disprove it right there.
I also got yesterday I got a shiny Growlithe on Pokemon Go.
Oh, Chinese. There we go.
Yeah, I got a shiny Growlithe.
That is, I think, the 2nd or 3rd bond mate that I've lost, by the way, gentlemen.
So me and my friends, we were playing Blackjack.
I was almost, for some reason my brain said strip poker? Why did my brain think that?
Your brain does your brain is your brain. You accept it and you move on.
I always make the joke that my brain never goes into the gutter because it is the gutter.
But the thing is, okay, so I was playing blackjack with a couple of friends. Now, we were using one deck. In traditional blackjack at casinos, they use 4.
Damn it. Oh, they didn't
Which
die, never mind.
I know this, because again, I play blackjack and hence why I will never really gamble. I like playing the card game. I don't want to put money onto it.
Understandable.
So, I hit blackjack. So, my friend says, okay, as soon as someone hits blackjack, which is just a 10 and an ace, any kind 10, you know, he flips it over, everyone gets a reshuffle of their hand. Right?
You hit blackjack 3 times in a row.
Yep.
I already knew where that story was going.
And the math teacher did the percentage on it.
Yep.
1 out of a million chance of getting that.
Mm-hmm. As soon as you started to say blackjack, my brain was like, I know exactly what happened. They got an ace and a face card every single time. 3 times in a row.
My friend had to reshuffle the deck. My friend reshuffled the fucking deck.
He was like, alright.
Alright, this is bullshit.
Did I lose another one? I did. Another bond mate down.
Another one bites.
Oh god, normally I play this a lot more different than I am. Normally I like...
I got you in a mood.
Yeah, you do. You do. No sacrifice, no victory.
Yeah, I got you playing this like bloody Warhammer. It's great.
Well, if my character dies, I have to reset the entire mission, so I'm praying that they don't.
Oh no, they're gonna. In the next 2 actions, they're gonna. And you're probably wondering, why is he saying that with so much confidence? Watch.
I mean, I would ask if you're watching my stream right now for saying that, because either they go for the other 2 characters and I lose my other 2 characters, or I lose my character.
No, you're gonna lose yours.
And I have to restart the entire mission.
Yep.
Luckily not the entire game.
But still bad.
Oh yeah, that always sucks when the Chosen has poison. Because if it's the hunter, sometimes it does a weird thing where it makes them bleed and poisons you.
Isn't that actually a intended mechanic or something?
No, it's an unintended combination.
I
Alright,
know
my characters...
Fire and poison is an intended mechanic.
Oh shit. How in the fuck am I gonna do this one? Cross your fingers and hope. Cross your fingers and hope.
Oh, I'm not.
I am.
You know, I just reset. I can use a little catch-up.
I just took 4 damage.
And you're going to take 5.
Took 2 damage because I dodged it. Haha, suck on that.
Okay. Game? Show him no mercy.
There will be no mercy.
Shall be no mercy.
Have you ever seen it's Toy Soldiers. Have you seen that movie?
Never.
I am Archer, Gorgon of the Emissary of the Gorgonites. That's how it goes. How did you do that?
What?
2 fucking actions. I did an action. I got damage. The enemies acted. I died. I think I might have did a 3rd action, but I'm gonna say it was 2. Damn it! I gotta reload that mission. That sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna have to play it how I normally play it, a little bit slower. I can't get away with doing your types of maneuvers.
Only one person could do it with my web. Truly.
Who is that person?
Me.
I figured. I gotta like take it all strategic, and I gotta think about my stuff before I act. I gotta make sure nobody dies.
Oh, I'm thinking about my stuff. Just not that much.
This is probably the last mission I can really do now that I've reset it.
Wait, what?
What?
What time is it for you right now? I don't have a clock nearby.
11:30.
Don't you dare to kill heroes. Okay, heals, yes. Sorry, you're a casualty. I guess you will never be in my runs.
Heals,
Ever.
yes. Heals, yes. Were they a medic type or no?
They were actually medic this time. And she took heavy damage at the start of this mission. I just have to accept that that's like... I had to reset this mission already. Not fully, but a turn, because Arachne got killed. So it's either I take Arachne goes away, or Heals Yes goes away at this point, I feel like.
So, you want to
I
hear something
regret
funny? Remember that comment I made about buying the weapon upgrades?
You didn't do it again, do you?
I literally just did it just now. You think something that was so intrinsically reliant,
Important.
yeah, on the victory would be something I don't forget to do. Normally, I do that immediately, but apparently I'm so focused on you and racing against you, even though we're just BSing, that I'm forgetting simple mechanics like that of, you know, upgrading all of our equipment. Absolute dumbass.
I will say this. There's one funny thing of a game that I actually there's two games I genuinely have skill in. Okay, besides me playing this game kind of fast. I don't know, it's such a weird way of how I play it that works out so well for me. That it's crazy.
What is it?
Also, Arachne's mad in this game. Are you joking? I got this again.
What is this again?
I got volatile mitts on my clicker again.
Oh god.
And I got total combat too, in the same level. And then I got reflex too? Yo! That's sick.
Alright.
Cool.
Try this again. This time we have to actually take things slow, unfortunately.
Slow and steady wins the race.
No, it doesn't.
That gets me. And so, there's two games that King Tomb has seen me play. And he could probably say I'm genuinely skilled at it. Titanfall 2?
Oh yeah, don't even challenge this man on a 1v1. You'll be dead before you blink.
Well, okay, I'm not that good. Like I'm above average, I feel like.
To someone who would consider themselves average, you're above average is like trying to climb a fucking mountain.
Well, yeah. But
anyways,
hyperscape.
Oh, okay. Let me rephrase that. Don't challenge him in a 1v1 to hyperscape. Is that better?
Yeah.
I don't think I think you beat 2 people one time by yourself.
No, I solo squatted, and I won.
No, with me I meant. When we were playing together, you soloed 2 people, or was it the game that we were playing with each other that you solo squatted them?
I'm trying to remember. No, I never went for kills. I juked out an entire squad that was chasing me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because there was something that I was in this game that...
That was before you started going aggressive towards people. God,
yeah,
you're
I
ridiculous.
never went aggressive towards people. I played a way where... I played a way like how to...
I watched this man avoid 4 or 5 separate teams at the end game and win.
And the way I was juking was like, how the fuck?
And they literally, you even had enough time to revive me, didn't you?
I think I did.
Yeah, because I remember I got revived and it was like, wait, what? And I like picked up my controller again, then died immediately after that. Started laughing, and then you won.
And also there was a time where I legitimately jumped into a squad of 2 people and died.
Nice, gentlemen. Oh yeah, I remember. I think that was even. Yeah, I'm like, that's okay, sure.
And I was laughing. I think Storm has that clip.
Yep, I was amused, but I was also like, damn.
You're an idiot, and I'm like, I don't care, worth it.
I was like, you're being an idiot, but I'm a brave idiot. No, just an idiot, and then you died. Oh,
I almost got that.
that was funny.
That was funny, but I have, and I did send you a screenshot of this to prove that I wasn't like bullshitting. I did solo squad, and won without getting a single kill.
Oh, that's what solo squad means. My brain was dead there for a minute.
Yeah, no, I solo squad won without getting a single kill. After they did that nerf, where they put the cooldowns to a minute each when you have the crown.
Oh my god. How?
I'm good at the fucking game. I can't play now because the people that play now are veterans, basically. Like, they're like really good. Because it's such a small player base now that it's like the really skilled players that are just staying there.
Yeah, vision's kind of important in this game. Line of sight and stuff like that.
But in Titanfall 2, this is the story I like saying with this, but in Titanfall 2, there was legitimately, we started up, and I already got like 3-4 kills. And then I called in my Titan. I was the first one to call my Titan in.
You were?
And I don't know if you're with me on this, but I was a Ronin that just didn't die.
I knew you didn't die, but I wasn't witnessing your expertise.
I took out 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 Titans as Ronin.
Yeah, trust me, I was looking at the score sheet and I was like, is that one Titan taking out 6 Titans? Yes it is. Okay.
And Ronin is the weakest Titan.
In quotation
He's
marks.
also the fastest.
You say Ronin's the weakest. Ronin is the one with the less health.
Yeah, he's a class.
Because I went up against a Ronin like you when I was doing solo stuff, and he fucking literally wiped 4 of us at the same time. A good Ronin is ridiculous.
A good Ronin is scary.
Yeah, because there were 4 Titans full health. 4 Titans full health in a little bit of a square. The Ronin got in between all of us, and the next thing I know, I'm respawning. I'm like, what just happened? I got fucked. That hurt.
What I would do is, like, if there's a bunch of Titans, I would legitimately sprint to them, just self-destruct, and then go. Forcing them to retreat, and 9 times out of 10, if they didn't have a way out of it, that's that. But, also the way that I play, I kind of push very heavily in that game. That's also why my highest kill game in Apex is 12 kills. When me and my friend were doing...
That's a lot, actually. Pretty good.
Me and my friend were duo. My friend went down, and I was by myself. I was missing a lot of shots. I was choking a lot. I was using controller, by the way, against mouse and keyboard players.
I'm trying to think what the highest I've ever done in Warzone is, and I think it's like 9. I got 9 kills in a solo game of Warzone once.
I think mine in Fortnite's 16.
Oh, I couldn't even tell you what Fortnite. It's been so long since I played Fortnite, man.
But then again, they put bots in that game, so...
That's when I stopped playing it. I haven't played it since. When they put the fucking mechs in the game, oh my god.
I mean bots, like computer players.
Oh, what? No.
Yeah, they fill in lobbies, yeah. So I don't really count it.
Oh, man. That must be why I don't hear about that game that often.
Yep.
They fucked it over. They ruined the game. Why would they put bots in it, man?
Fill in lobbies when they were under... Hyperscape doesn't even do that.
If you... That's what I hate when a game... Don't put bots in your game. It just makes it... It puts a bitter taste in my mouth, personally.
Let's see. There was a... with Titanfall, I was shit at it when I first played it. After I jumped back into it. The weird thing is, I'm shit at a game until I get better at other games, and then I can come back to that game and be better at it.
That's not really that weird though. Oh, you just reminded me about the thing I wanted to talk about regarding how educational video games actually are. Like, fun fact, I would not be the way that I am without certain video games. Hilariously enough, and I think maybe you can attest to it somewhat the same. Like, would you be different if you didn't have video games?
Oh, I know 100% it would be.
Exactly. The reason I'm bringing this
my
up.
reaction time would be shit.
True.
My socializing skills would be terrible. The way I would perceive a lot of things I would look at it very cut and dry. Not everything.
Perception.
Right.
The perception for me is definitely very different from what it would be without video games.
Games teach you something. They teach you that.
They make you look
right.
underneath the underneath.
They make you look at this world is not black and white.
Exactly, true.
This world is gray.
You know what game really got me thinking like that? Metal Gear Solid. That game.
Rise and Revengeance.
Metal Gear Solid, the first Metal Gear Solid for PlayStation 1. Not Metal Gear. I never got to play those, unfortunately, but Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear.
I want to play Metal Gear 1 and 2 some point on stream. But Metal Gear Solid, favorite video game series of all time, Metal Gear Solid. And that game taught me about, like, betrayal. It taught me about a lot of shit. Like, I was like...
And weirdly enough, that's actually the 4th game in the franchise, chronologically. Right, the 7th.
Wait.
Okay, so it's...
No, I know. Timeline-wise, I know what you're talking about. Trust me, I'm well aware of the timeline of that game.
How Metal Gear 5 is before Metal Gear 1.
Metal Gear 5 is... Metal Gear Solid 3 is the first one, timeline-wise. I know that for a fact.
Metal Gear Solid 2, I think it's net.
Metal Gear Solid 2 takes place after Metal Gear Solid. For sure.
Okay, so that's... And then Rising takes place after that.
Rising takes place after 4?
Wait, don't they make it actually in between?
Either Rising takes place before or after 4.
They did after 4.
Okay.
Because Kojima didn't want to make it complicated for Platinum.
Got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game taught me about, like, how to think things through, how to, like, there's 2 different ways to do something. Like, not that there's only 2 different ways to do something, but there's multiple ways to do the same thing. Like, you don't have to... The obvious way sometimes isn't the best way. Like, ridiculously. And it also taught me some political stuff, too.
What's over there?
Like, Metal Gear Solid 3 actually had me thinking and looking up stuff about, John F. Kennedy and shit like that, and thinking about that kind of stuff, because they talk about that in-game. They talk about the assassination of John F. Kennedy, they talk about, shit like that, and it had me looking that information up. Metal Gear Solid is after 4. Yep.
Your Metal Gear experience was way different than mine. It's like, war!
Yeah.
That's the entire Rise and Revengeance plotline.
Well, I have played...
If you go more in depth, it's actually, like, really cool.
I have played the main games a total of, like, I think 16 times in total for Metal Gear Solid. And this is after I knew what the hell, like, there was actually a story behind the games, because this is one of my favorite things to tell. I had played Metal Gear Solid, like, a bunch. It was just a game to play, and I would just play it, and I would go through, I wouldn't listen to the story, nothing. But there was a point where I just let the story play, and my 8, 9, 10-year-old brain was like, wait a minute. I was near the end of the game, and I was like, wait a minute, did this just happen? Oh my god, this just happened, and I restarted the whole game, played it from the very beginning, listened to every cutscene, paid attention to what was going on, and I was like, this is the greatest. Video games have a story? This is amazing! And then I
think,
was hooked.
I think what broke up a lot of the world, because a lot of the world just said video games aren't art, which I still say is bullshit. I still say that's bullshit.
It is bullshit. You don't gotta...
What woke people up was when The Last of Us came out.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking that too. The Last of Us was...
people a lot. That hit them very hard.
Yeah, The Last of Us, such a good story.
I do recommend that. The reason why I recommend Final Fantasy VI, even though Final Fantasy X is my favorite game, I will adore it to death. I will love every second of it, and I will defend it till I'm dead. I adore it. I'm not laughing. If you hear me laughing, I'm not laughing because of that. I'm laughing because I'm the same exact way for Metal Gear. And when you love something, you love something. Like it's one of those things where like. The thing is, great. I will still say, anyone wants to get into RPGs, go for Final Fantasy X. There's a turn count at the right side. You can clearly see when your characters are going to go in turn. It's not an active turn system. It is a very noob-friendly RPG.
That's great.
Random encounters, it teaches you about that. It teaches you like materials to craft stuff. You get to learn a
Did we ever
whole new
talk about?
language.
Did we ever talk about the Final Fantasy remake and your thoughts on that, or did you not play those
I
games
liked
yet?
it.
Okay.
I liked it. I treat it as its own thing. That's the thing. Like, it's a completely different story. Personally, I don't
mean,
like who they focused on.
From what
but-
I've heard, that's the intention.
Yeah, it's a completely different thing. I'm treating it as a completely different thing. I didn't like who they focused on. I didn't like how they brought in a character that shouldn't have been brought in.
Oh, okay.
Honestly,
Got you.
but
I've watched a little bit of
if
Maximilian
you know
dude
about the
play
ending
that.
of Final Fantasy VII, you know exactly which character I'm talking about.
Yep. I got
personally,
If you're not spoiled by the ending of the original Final Fantasy by now, wow! I'm not gonna say anything, but wow, I'm
I'm not
amazed.
saying anything either. Yeah. Eric gets killed in the original. Get fucked.
Well, that's a dick
Everyone knows
move.
that.
I know,
No,
but I'm
everyone
smiling
knows
because that's like the first thing I ever got spoiled on. The first spoiler I ever knew before I even knew what spoilers was Aerith fucking dies.
Everyone
that's-
got spoiled on
That is the
shit.
first spoiler I knew. Before I even knew what a spoiler was, I knew that was a thing. And I'm like, who is
Yeah,
that? Me not knowing anything about Final Fantasy, like, who is that?
You know what? That's a helpful spoiler. You know why? Not. You wanna know why? Don't invest into your fucking healer.
It's fucking a billion years old.
Yeah, don't invest into your
I'm
healer.
sorry, but there are
That's
certain
really-
spoilers. There are certain spoilers. The one that's as well known as that one. First of all, that's like the spoiler. Like,
That is the spoiler.
the
I got
spoiler.
that shit spoiled. I got that spoiled before I even played 7.
This, I mean, for fuck's like, literally one of my first memories of the internet is looking something up, seeing a video on YouTube about Aerith dying, not knowing who the fuck that is, and not caring who that is, and then a couple of other videos regarding like theories and spoilers and this, and where they talk about this character.
Oh my
and
fucking god, Tomb, by the way.
what?
The in-game clock, it's 9:55 p.m., right?
Yeah.
My real-life clock is 9:53. My computer is behind by 2 minutes.
Oh, that's crazy. Greetings and good day, Jazz Lorenko. How are you today?
Hi, Jazz. Yeah, I'm just kind of idly waiting. If I haven't given you an advantage enough, I'm giving you even more. But the thing is, like...
I don't think anybody on my end died. I'm not really paying attention, but we're
but the
just
thing
we're
is,
just
with...
going through a casual race against
That
Grantkirkland and
spoil-
Grantkirkland against me.
Oh yeah, I restarted
Oh.
the fun of it.
Oh, someone just died. Oh, we're talking about ancient spoilers that are like the thing that's.
And we're also talking about the remake. And so, to get
Oh
my...
shit.
So with, how should I put this? In the remake, they focus on a character that,
Hold
let's
on.
just be blunt.
Okay, let me put it this way. I'm gonna stop. For those of you that are watching on YouTube and those of you that don't want to know any spoilers for Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm gonna
Skip
stop.
right now.
I'm going to stop playing. Actually, I'm gonna pause it. When I unpause it, we're gonna be done talking about spoilers. You can come back or like mute yourself, and when you see me unpause it, there we go.
Okay, so...
I don't
Now
care
I'm
about
gonna-
spoilers. Go hog wild.
Okay. So the story is more focused on Aerith, and about who she is and what she is. Now,
Okay.
I don't want to spoil this part of it, because it is actually a very, very strong thing, besides the Aerith dying in the original. Yeah, big deal. Honestly. Everyone knows.
Well, I saw Maximilian's theory video and stuff
they
like that, so I
focus a
might know
lot-
this.
They focus a lot on Aerith. Now, what was good about the original was they focused on how Cloud and Tifa were. They focused on that friendship almost blooming, and how each other kind of carried each other through the story.
Okay.
Each hardship kind of went hard, and the two love interests that Cloud had, and he was starting to fall for Aerith. As soon as that happened, Sephiroth killed Aerith, showing that bitter hatred came out of the sense, even though that the memories that Cloud isn't his. He got so traumatized of what happened to Zack, which he got killed by Sephiroth, that he thought he was part of the soldier program, and he thought he was one that wielded the Buster Sword, and he thought of everything.
It's amazing how much of this information that is not, like, I'm not trying to be rude, is not news to me because of how much people talk about the original.
Yeah. And how Crisis Core is a beautiful game.
I'll have to
They
play
really
that.
need to put that on a console. Jesus, I love it so much. I
Um,
need to play so badly. But and also Zach is Aerith's old boyfriend.
Yep.
Because that's what they reference.
Trust me, I've seen,
And the
I
thing
actually
is,
stumbled upon stuff. I definitely know about that. People get a little bit too enthusiastic.
But the thing is, with all that sense, that showed that Cloud had a journey of acceptance. And his journey wasn't fully done until Advent Children, the movie. And that's when he truly became a wielder of the Buster Sword. It was called the Fusion Sword. And that's when he truly could fight Sephiroth one-on-one as himself.
Cool.
Which showed a character of growth and greatness, and now they focus the story on Aerith and about her ancientness and how they brought back Zack when Zack is supposed to be fucking dead.
Oh well, hold on.
They kind of.
Can I say something really quickly from what I heard from Maximilian, dude? It might be like spoiler-ish. If you don't care about that.
Sip.
Max was talking about how Zack's in a completely different timeline. In his timeline that he's in right now, Aerith's fucking dead. And the timelines are gonna converge.
Oh, that would make sense.
That's what he believes. Anyways,
that would make sense.
He's saying the timeline's gonna converge, and that's gonna be a weird one because, like, in the timeline that they're in, like that Cloud and Aerith and all them are in, that's the timeline where Zack died, I believe. And in this timeline, the one they showed at the end of that little after credits scene or whatever, is the one where Aerith's dead.
What's also weird is Sephiroth does have the power to do that. Also,
from what I've gathered, is it's like the R and remake is like, it's not a remake of the game, it's not a reimagine, it's like an alternate timeline type thing. Like it
would make sense for 3 reasons.
It's like if you were to play the original Final Fantasy again and know everything that you know.
It's a completely different game.
Yeah, but like exactly, that's exactly what this is. This is that.
The thing is, okay, so there's 3 things that kind of prove that. Jessie is more attached to Cloud. Tifa is kind of more attached to Cloud, and Sephiroth is more of a waking nightmare than
an actual physical force. Yeah.
And he's not a physical force until they get to Genova, which that is the same thing, but Genova's relocated. Genova's in a different location.
This is gonna be. I'm excited to see when, like, I so badly want to see Max's reaction to some of the things that are gonna happen in the next game, because
Red 13 was found in the lab. Yeah, I think that was chronologically canon, from the other one. But Genova was in a different location. Genova was actually underneath Cloud's village. So what Sephiroth did, he burned the fucking village.
That's crazy.
The entire village gone. That's why you see Sephiroth walking away from the flames, because he burned the village.
But yeah, like some of the things in hindsight, if you look at it like as if this is a different timeline, like some of the stuff in hindsight makes a lot more sense. Like all the shit that Cloud goes through, like his little visions or whatever, and the headaches and shit. Like if you look at it more along the lines of it's an alternate timeline and he's seeing shit that.
We also saw Kate Sith.
Yeah, at the end of
we saw Kate Sith when Sector 7 got knocked down.
Yep.
And he slammed his fist and it's like he was too late.
Yep.
So
and I'm pretty sure Aerith is also starting, since she's connected to the live stream, she's also starting to see the future or the potential future.
And if we want to go with how the Hollows are right now, they are the controllers of
fate. The plot ghosts? The plot ghosts?
Yes, the plot ghosts. The ones that are trying to control it. Now, here's my if we want to go different timelines. Kate Sith, Zack, and Sephiroth are from different timelines.
That makes sense.
For
It
one
makes
reason-
sense.
For one reason, I say this: Sephiroth died outright, and Sephiroth killed Zack. So, if that's the case, and Cloud is still traumatized by it, maybe this timeline he was actually accepted into the soldier program. And on top of that, Sephiroth never killed anyone, but Cloud's seen him kill a bunch of innocents.
Well, I'm pretty
So-
sure in this one, Cloud legitimately was accepted in the soldier because of the eyes.
I think so at this point, because now we're seeing legitimate PTSD and him attacking random people that are also empty husks.
Oh, this is fucking
that-
weird, dude.
That seem like empty husks because they all have the same coat, but they have different numbers on them. So my guess is
Reunion.
Cloud was the only soldier, the only true soldier, and Sephiroth. So maybe they pulled a Metal Gear on this.
Oh
because
God.
The people, maybe they used Sephiroth's genes into Cloud, and what that happened was Sephiroth's hatred of everything.
Oh,
is
that would be
seeped
weird.
into Cloud, and now that they shall always be together.
Oh God, that's
As
so
Sephiroth would
weird.
say- But as Sephiroth would say, he would never be a fading memory. Understanding that, and that would be the case, they tried doing that again and again, but the DNA would deny them, because Genova is seen as this great entity from the Earth itself, I'm pretty sure. So therefore,
You fucked me up, man. When you said Metal Gear, my brain went in 30 different. I mean, I'm listening to you still, but now I don't. Shit.
I got you thinking.
Shit makes a lot more sense. As much as it doesn't make sense. I need new game.
But so went back with this theory. So therefore, they're hunting down Earth so then they could find the home place for one reason. They're running out of Mako energy. They're running out of the Earth because you can see that the Earth is dry
Mm-hmm.
completely. So this is my theory. Zack is not in a different timeline entirely. He's in the same one because it's completely desolate and completely messed up. So he's walking and he's alive. He's on the same side as Sephiroth because those two now see eye to eye. They see what Sephiroth is trying to do.
Did
and
Zack
trying to
have a Buster
understand.
Sword in that
Yes,
scene?
Buster Sword Z.
Okay,
That's his weapon.
just making
But-
sure.
He was attacking Shinron. He was attacking those.
Well, I'll
Now-
tell you what. We'll find out when the next game comes out for sure.
They also added in an extra thing where they added in Yuffie. Now,
I s-
Yuffie was seen as a random thief that stole from Cloud. Now she's just seen as a thief in Midgard. That's her timeline, and she steals materia. So, understandably, she wears a disguise and she actually has an accomplice. So, if my theory would be actually theoretically correct, knowing that we also have Red 13 still, and we're still missing Red Valentine, well, no, Vincent Valentine from the original timeline, and Kate Sith slammed his fist knowing it would be too late. I figured that they never truly went through the trauma of everything, because Advent Children was seen as a reset point, and Sephiroth actually survived from that, going to a different timeline, and following through everything I did, convincing Zack to be on his side, but couldn't convince Cloud, and Cloud now suffers the PTSD of how Sephiroth shall always be within him, because he was there to give the DNA to Zack. and
Okay.
Cloud. So, hence why Zack could be on Sephiroth's side.
Okay.
Because
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm only half keeping up right now. I mean, I get what you're saying.
Theories have like
No,
weight to
trust
them.
me. You don't gotta re-explain. I got what you're saying. But there's a part of my brain that's like, I'm still with you, but I'm losing the plot. We're good. No, we're good.
And if we bring up one thing, and this is something that never happened in the original game, Cloud got extra help from trying to dress up to be the winning person to go confront the bad guy.
Okay.
He got help by 3 people. In the original, he didn't.
Interesting.
And that is that. And on top of that, there's one thing that's actually kind of crazy. If you really want to break everything together. The ghosts were never in the first Final Fantasy.
Well, I know that. There's a lot, like, trust me, I know a lot about how the Final Fantasy stuff played out because of hearing people talk about certain things that weren't in there, i.e. the ghosts, the Sephiroth stuff at the beginning of the game.
And then...
That's why I call them plot ghosts, because that's the meme. That's what they are. They're legitimately ghosts to keep the plot in line.
The plot says that the story has to go one direction, but they have also wavered off that path.
I'm okay. You see, I'm okay. Long story short, I'm alright with how they're going with it. Might be because I never got to play the original Final Fantasy VII. Anything else you want to talk about really quickly before I press unpause?
I'm still going to kick your ass.
Yeah, here you are. Hopefully not as badly as you were going to before, but then again, if you kick my ass at all after resetting with how far ahead you were, that's going to be an ass kicking. That's going to be over my head forever and always. Alright.
I mean, the Solaris thing is still over your head.
I'm starting the game back up. Shut up. Well,
yeah.
Well, Grant is restarted the game for his own personal reason. Man, this is a long conversation. Sorry about it. Hey, when we get going, we get going. I can talk about something for hours on end sometimes.
Hey, Jess, what do I have to roll?
I'm like mid-game. Oh, between 1 and 20, what do you want Grantkirkland to roll dice-wise? Me and my friend playing multiplayer. Yeah, that's what. Hey, when you, I gotta ask you this, gentlemen. I'm pretty sure you were making a slight joke about, man, this is a long conversation. If you're chatting with your friends online, there's got to be moments where you don't know what the heck's going on in the game, or you pause it to continue conversation. We were talking for like 30 minutes there.
We've been talking basically this entire.
We've been talking for 4 hours, but we were talking about that specific stuff for 30 minutes. And we talked about everything from movies to video games, and in between. I hate mechs so fucking much, I really do.
Yeah, once you've done
this might be another case where I just pause the game in the middle of the mission.
Oh yeah, do you see that they put Nemesis into Dead by Daylight?
Yep.
Yeah, guess what I did?
You kicked ass with him?
No, I became friends with him. I did. I became friends with one of the people that played Nemesis.
That's hilarious.
Cause I was so intrigued. I'm letting my friends. Yeah, you do you. To look at the details on the zombie. Oh, it could have been better. Nemesis looks so cool though.
I mean, the fact that they have him in the game at all is fantastic. Like I always no matter what your opinions are of game are, I'm always happy when I get to see crossover elements in a game, you know? Like, I might not play Fortnite anymore, but every time I hear about this new character being in there, I'm like, that's cool.
Okay. So, this is my one advertisement for a game that actually is on my list. That, if you love strategy games like Xcom, buy Empire of Sin.
Jazz said 20, by the way. Jazz said 20.
Roll nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20. They want you to roll.
1.
Oh, that's hard. Roll the nat 1. Oh, that's pain.
Reroll time. I rolled 6.
Oh, so does your class have the ability to reroll 1s?
No, I'm just a rogue.
Ah.
I would have already not forced myself into that situation. I would have already got out of there before that situation ever happened.
Oh, so you're...
played my rogue as I am far away.
I'm far away. Go deal with that over there by yourselves, please.
Is $1.
I guess that'll be okay.
Payday 2 is $1.
I think I already own Payday 2.
Man, I do too. Stellaris is $10.
See, this is the thing. There are certain games that I understand what the appeal of them is, but I personally don't really like. They don't hook me. You know what I mean? Like Payday, I get it. I get why it's fun, but it hasn't hooked me ever.
Oh, wait, this is cool. I want to see what this is.
What is this?
Cthulhu-based RTS, maybe?
Are you looking up video games to purchase.
No.
Got something new. All set.
What game's that about?
In the middle of a race, you're looking up video games to purchase.
Hey, the time is already done. I saved. I'm waiting till your mission's
Oh,
done.
I'm gonna save it too then and stop in the middle of the mission. I didn't
Oh, you
realize you
can keep
stopped.
It
Give
doesn't
me
bother me.
give me a better warning than that. What?
No.
We're over
No.
here. We're over here supposed to stop like either the last mission or whatever, and you're all like, "Oh, I'm done. I'm not doing
Yeah.
anything anymore. You little shit."
Hey, you need all the help that you can get.
Oh god, yeah. There's gonna be a little bit of chaos. I need all the help I can get. Shut up. I feel like a charity case around you right now, you little shit.
Oh, the Lovecrafty stuff. It's in the bottom of the ocean. This is cool.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of how many hours it would be because of both gameplay and cutscenes. If you broke it down and say I played I played Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4. I played those games all together 40 times, right? Like I played the first one 10 times, I played the second one 10 times, I played the so on and so forth. How many hours would that be? Cuz I've watched the cutscenes, I've found a whole shit ton of secrets. I've played the game a lot of different ways.
Oh, this is cool.
Yes, that's the type of person Grant is, and they still can kick my ass in this game. I don't know what it is about this game in particular that I play the way that I play it, but I can only play it a little bit different from how I normally play it. Otherwise, all my characters die, like you saw in the, well, maybe you didn't see this, Jazz. Like you saw in the last challenge. Also, I said quit the desktop, and I think the game has frozen. XCOM War of the Chosen is not responding. Close the program.
Yeah.
It did crash. Hopefully, I saved it, right? Yeah, I saved it, then I said exit game, then it crashed. Good. That would suck
Oh,
to
is
lose
this
that
a
save
single
file.
RPG? Oh, this would be cool.
What?
Oh, I would love.
Oh, it's all good. It crashed, but it crashed when I was saying exit game, so it's fine. Any other
Maybe
games
find
that
the
catch your attention?
Yeah, this one is it's like a casino RPG where they're trapped in a casino and they're almost like a puppet. So there would be puppet masters, and they're like playing their hand into fate.
I almost thought you said Hand of Fate 3 for a second there, like that's what you're talking about. I would have actually been interested
Okay,
in that.
you may find your book in this place. Combat between the guests and the librarians break out as if we're on a stage. Defeated guests turn into books, and the librarian grows onward, and eventually gets to your hands on the one singular perfect book.
Huh.
That's
That's-
interesting, actually.
Anything that's weird and like unique always has me interested because it's
Hey,
like
do you remember Swords and Sandals?
no.
It's a stupid, funny game.
Okay.
Ash of Gods is on sale.
There's a couple games on this list that I'm seeing that I like. Remnant from the Ashes I got for free from Epic. I'm gonna have to play that one. Stellaris is $10.
Baldur's Gate 2 is $4.
What do you mean by is it FIFA or 2K basketball game? No, he's talking about like an RPG, some kind of new RPG. Unless you're being a smart ass.
What?
Gentleman, is it FIFA or 2K basketball game? That's what it sounded like.
Oh, Brutal Legends is on sale.
That sounds so familiar.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's a generic game, but it has like metal as hell. So if you grew up on metal, it's like cool. And Jack Black is like the main voice actor, and you know. there's, like,
Yep. As soon as you said Jack Black, main voice actor, I know exactly what you're talking about right now.
It's such a beautiful game. I loved it.
Yeah, there's quite a few games on sale right now. Some of them are like, 10%, 20% off. Some of them are 67. Mind you, the ones that I'm looking at that are like 67% off are relatively old or older. The Forest is $8 right now. The Sims 4 is $4. The Elder Scrolls Online's $8. Rainbow Six Siege is $8. Black.
Valkyrie Chronicles is its own. I have to throw in my plug somehow.
Yeah, true. Arma 3's $8. Far Cry 5 is $9. Stardew Valley is $9. The Witcher 3 is $8.
That's a steal.
Yeah. I might actually end up getting, like, that might be, like, if I have a choice between 3 games, that's going to be up on the list of one of the 3 games.
Solaris is $10.
In the future, I'm gonna have to try and save purchasing games for this summer, for like the summer sale, because there's like 2 games on the list so far that I bought for full price, $30, that are now on sale for a fraction of the price.
I barely buy games for full price.
Yeah, well, not full price. I say full price in quotation marks, but this is the better sale. This is the summer sales is the best sale so far that I've seen. Okay,
So,
I might
yeah,
might end up buying Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin for $10.
Played €3. You played 2.
But I really like it. And I want to play it on PC.
3,
True, I do own 3 for PlayStation. Yeah, true. I'm probably gonna end up buying them all.
yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm gonna have to switch games soon to Dungeons 3.
Star Wars
Starbounds.
Galactic Battleground is $2.
Oh, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, $5. I might get that. That's one of my that might be one of my favorite, if not my favorite. Next to 5, San Andreas is my favorite. I might get that. Shit, why do they have to have so many good games on sale? Damn it!
Oh, you're not as picky as I am. 60 seconds. That's not bad. Yeah,
No,
okay.
I'm not picky because I like all different types of genres of game.
I'm picky if like
Just
I already
Cause
have a game
3's
like
for
this.
sale for $3 right now.
Granted, I already have like a fuck ton of games.
Max Payne 3, $6. I'm saying this kind of for the benefit of individuals who may hear this in time and get a chance to purchase. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, $3.74. Fallout 3, $8. Dead Space, $5.
That's worth.
Ooh, that might be the one that I actually get because Dead Space is my favorite horror game of all fucking time. Of all time.
I still need to pick up Haven.
And Dead
Haven
Space 2 for $5. You can get both Dead Spaces for $10. Oh, fuck.
I will say this, Haven is a beautiful love story and it's like $20 though, but
Well, I know what I might be playing in October.
Darkest Dungeon.
No, Dead Space 1 and 2.
How much you want to bet if I buy it? I could go through it faster.
There's no bet about it. I will take my time with that game. I love Dead Space 1 and 2. Games like that.
I had a really messed up scene when you had to like.
Yep.
What was
Yeah.
it, like get. Yeah, I don't even need to describe it. You know it.
Na, 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 na.
Oh, Hades is $20. That's not bad if you like roguelikes. Such a good game.
All right, I'm gonna have to. You got me all distracted looking at all the different games that are for sale, and there's so many on the list that are like yes, 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 yes,
I
yes.
know. So we're gonna end the call here.
Yarp.
Okay, let's see what I get for my last roll on my D20.
Oh God. What do you get?
I got an 8.
You roll. That's why you don't like that die.
I know, I hate it.
I don't think you've got above 10.
No,
Except,
I got not 20.
oh, you did
And I
get
got 17.
2 out of what, 10 rolls? But then, mind you, I've seen worse
This is the
series of
cursed
rolls.
die, I know it is.
Cursed die.
Yeah,
I
know
believe
it
it.
is.
I believe
I
that
hate it.
there's association with curse and luck. Can't bring
Yep.
yourself to throw it out, though, can you?
It's a pretty die.
Dungeons 3. Here's my recommendation of the evening before I end the YouTube video and start playing Dungeons 3. Dungeons 3 is currently $9.89 on Steam.
Oh, by the way, Tim, I just used a different die to roll, and I got 17 right away.
Alright.
I was right. I know my dice.
Final Fantasy 13. $8.
Alright, game. Alright, game. I have it.
XCOM Enemy Unknown. $8.
Already have it. But yeah, no, my strongest recommendation for anyone is Valkyria Chronicles and the Alien vs. Predator game. Those are my top 2 because you're gonna enjoy it.
Alright, alright.
It's well done.
I had fun. I look
And
forward to...
And I will say this, chat, and I will say this proud. If he does not get it, I am buying it for him.
Oh, God.
Both of them.
Oh, God. Stop it.
And I'm going to make him go
See,
for it.
this is the thing. It's not a lack of me not wanting to buy it. If I had the ability to do it, I would buy all the games that are on my list. But, for reasons, that currently is not an option that is available to me.
Which I'm very aware of. And I have to spare cash. And its 2 games are actually very well done.
People are
that
too
I
nice.
want- That I want more people to enjoy.
Well, I'll fucking probably be playing that game in a couple weeks.
You're probably going to see it and be like, this game is so good. And then you're going to be like, Alien vs. Predator, this game is so much fun.
Okay. I'm gonna end the call now. Oh, God, we could probably keep talking for another hour.
I'd say another 3.
Probably. But yeah, I'm going to switch over to Dungeons 3 for like an hour and a half to 2. Basically a mission because of how long I take in those missions. And then I'm going to go to bed because I got to do stuff in the morning. But yeah, I had a blast. I look forward to continuing it next week. And talk to you next time. Talk to you later, probably, actually.
See you, Tim.
See ya. Bye-bye. That was fun. I had a good time. I'm gonna end the episode for YouTube here. I think I lose track of what I'm doing in that game when I'm talking. I definitely do lose track of what the hell's going on in that game when I'm playing it. But yeah, for those of you that have been watching on YouTube, if you managed to make it this far, I apologize for you staring at looking for a game to capture. But I do thank you for sticking around regardless. And until next time, take care, and have a good one, YouTube. Bye-bye.